You got that style everybody likes. We'll light it up, take a look at the sky. Cause we're feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Under these midnight lights.
So what you say? Saw them other guys that were posted up in your way. They was coming at you, really up in a rave. Ayy, baby girl, look out to space. In special moments, I'm saving them for the day. Let me take your hand, baby girl, you never know though. In the night, moving around and taking photos. And I got a whip, baby, it ain't no metro. And we sounded like a combo.
You got that style everybody likes. We'll light it up, take a look at the sky. We're feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Under these midnight lights, Under these midnight lights,
Baby girl, oh, now we roll. Shooting on point like the Rosen. All them other boys, they were frozen. Baby, take it in for the moment. Don't got time, so we goes in. Driving the whip like it's stolen. Gotta look out, they patrolling. Loving the way that we roaming. Yeah, give me a time and I can pick you up. On my way to you, got me lifted up. Then I came around in my sister's truck. Had me thinking, oh girl, is this enough? What am I really saying, baby girl, you look amazing. Got me in a trance like I'm staring at a painting. And I'm happy that you never ever kept me waiting. And you real, ain't no faking.
you got that style everybody likes. We'll light it up, take a look at the sky. Cause we're feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Under these midnight lights, You got that style everybody likes.
Yeah.
We'll light it up, take a look at the sky. Cause we're feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe, feeling the vibe. Under these midnight lights,
Hello, motherfucker. Where'd you find this? Smoke weed every day. What a start. Smoke weed every day. Yo, smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day, damn son. Oh. Well, that's a good start. That's a good start. So how are you guys doing? Hey, homies. What's up? What's up? What's up, homie? Let's turn on the music again. I got some fresh load of music for you guys, so I hope you like it. So what up? First of all, I can look a little bit weird. I had an allergic reaction today. Yo, Mr. Banani, that's amazing. Thank you very much, sir. Here we go. Really fine now. Boy. You think Twitch is bugged? Oh, really, man? Wow. That's amazing, man. Thank you very much, Mr. Banani. That's really great. And I have a little bit of troubles with my mic. I'm kind of hearing myself a little bit low, and I think the music is a little bit low. Let me tweak it a little. Okay, so I had a little bit of an allergic reaction today, so I might be a little bit red and spotty and stuff, so I'm sorry. Nevertheless, I'm here. Well, hi. And wow. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Here's Ronnie. How do you do, mister? Well, I'm doing fine, except for a little bit of an allergic reaction today. Adonalux, hello, mate. Hello, mate. How do you do? Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for the follow, Headed. That's appreciated, Headed. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie. And please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, or Headed? Please let me know. Say this Playland. Hey, homies. How do you do? Well, I'm fine. Who's Frank? Woohoo, Frank. Oh, who? Ooh, Frank. Ooh, Frank. How is it going? Pretty okay, I guess. I'm keeping my fingers crossed you're going to make a wire-guarded on one today. Now, that would be incredible. I do agree, some random person. Nevertheless, I'm waiting for some updates in order to start developing on that. So that's not... Holy shit, J-Dad. What else, man? Everybody loves trains. I know. I will play trains for you later on the stream, mate. Sure thing. Thank you for a subscription, man. That's appreciated. Really appreciate it. Evening, All Island. How do you do? TCAS in the house. Silverfly. Hey, homie. How do you do? Brandon. Yo, mister. How do you do? Dutch Nicholas in the house. Holy shit, Mr. Banani. Hello, train lovers. Choo-choo. Choo-choo, homies. Yo-yo. Okay, yo-yo is also a good thing, J-Dad. I would have expected choo-choo though, but yo-yo, okay, let's do it. Did you see my message in Discord? Oh, that's against email. Okay, never mind. Say this Blayland also in the house. Well, Keith, uptime. 9 minutes, sir. I wasn't even started yet. Your heating broke? Why, Lucas? No. Oh, because... Oh... You're new here. Tickets, a lot of tickets. What add-on are you working on this time? I do not know. I'm going to do add-on development, that's for sure. I do not know which one. Oh, tickets, remodule evening. Hello, mister. Oh, Marane. Tickets, ticket. All guys, tickets. Still no music here. Still no music. There should be music now, right? You need to auto-tune. No, I do not need an auto-tune. No, definitely not. Thomas the Witter, hello. He said hello, which is kind of Dutch or German, I think. But, well, hello, mister. Well. Twitch must have changed how sub-announcements work, and most people have been reset. Oh, I don't know, man. Is that so? And oh god, a little lipstick and makeup would take care of the allergy. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, Wombat. Andy Jackson, man, that's awesome. Thank you so much. 4 months in a row, mister. That's appreciated. Choo. Oh man, that's appreciated. Or that's what cost it. No, actually a sweater cost it. Like one of those, no, it's not cotton, but what do you call it? I don't know. One of those fluffy, almost knitted kind of sweaters. I know, it caused an allergic reaction, and I had issues with like glowing skin all day. It's just freaked me out. I only wear it for like 15 minutes, and then I like, holy shit, this is something that's going wrong. Let's take it off, but all day it's awful. Why Son of stopped to interact directly with HA? I do not know, Luis. That's a question without information. I cannot help with that one. Solarfly music is on. Frank managed to get my DOM motorized blind setup based on ESP. That's cool, J-Dad. Are you going to blog it or something, or write it out? That would be cool. Thomas the Widow entered. Well. Any ideas on when we might see the PS4 component in release? Chris, that's something you should check with Home Assistant and the PR. Just follow the PRs. That's... I do not like review the core code stuff, so I wouldn't know. Wool. Yes, wool. Indeed, wool. What's keeping you warm, I guess? Well, guess so. Wasn't going to blog it, as I stole most of it from here. Motorized Wi-Fi, IKEA roller blinds. Oh, cool. Instructables. Nice, mister. Having dinner. Somebody's having dinner. Oh, man. That looks really tasteful, by the way. And Donald's. Thought you may have some insider info. Chris, we're an open source project. Everything happens online, so... there's not much inside info. Everything I know is online, basically. So everybody could read it. I know just as much as everybody. Maybe a little difference is I actually try to read everything. So that's a bit of a difference. In case you haven't done yet, I'm doing the giveaway again tonight. So just type !enter or !ticket, and you will get in. And well, some part during the stream I will hit the button, and then we'll have a winner, and I will send them some sticker pack. So yeah, if you haven't done yet, try it. So that's the chat. Andy Jackson bought a ticket. Good job, Andy. Good job. Womp, womp, womp. Yeah, let me see. The music is not shuffling, so that's something I need to fix. Like I said, I added a bunch of nice tunes to the playlist. So there are now 111 tracks in it. It's kind of cool, but I still like the old ones. So let's start with I don't know, a little bit of Tokyo Machine. Yeah, Tokyo Machine. So here we go. So for today, I don't know. Look at everybody buying a ticket. Ticket. So for today, add-on development. Absolutely add-on development. I have tons of stuff to do in the add-on department. And I'm really looking forward to suggestions on which one to pick up at this point. I've released the ADB add-on, the Android debugger, the Android debug bridge add-on, which is kind of cool to see. People are like building kinds of intents and stuff. And I even saw command lines to extract intents from your Android TV, which is kind of cool. So that thing literally took off. I did a lot of maintenance releases as well. For today, I do not know. I could finish one, I could build a new one. I'm not sure about building a new one. Maybe you can experiment a little. Glances is definitely an option, Mr. Bonani. Glances is definitely an option. Let's switch to my desktop. Let's see what I have. Let's see what we have here. Oh, hold on. Welcome to my desktop. Welcome to my desktop. Let's see. I had a document somewhere here. Let me see, where is it? Project thingy and Donlux. That's an idea as well. Firespire, welcome. Hello, mister. How do you do? Choo choo, homie. Choo choo. Any news on WireGuard? No news on WireGuard yet. I believe there is some news, but if I will do WireGuard, I will definitely wait until the new Alpine is out. That's definitely something I'm going to do. I would love to have Proxy Manager to reduce open ports. Keith, that's a good idea though. And that's one ask too many, I think. Firespire. Just type !, enter, and that's it, and hit enter. That will work as well. And wop, here we go. He entered. Just as easy. Yep. Damien, you do not have enough point chat. So there's a little entrance level you need to have. Like you have to watch me for like an X period of time. So not like people are coming in, enter the giveaway and go away. I want to have a giveaway that's fair across my viewers. So, well, there you go. You have points. You can now enter. That's how easy it is. Not type ! enter and you will get a ticket, mister. Demilan. Here we go. That's how it works. Nicely done. Okay. So this one, the shit ton of updates for the other add-ons, I almost finished. I fixed the Unify the Unify MongoDB disk allocation issue, so the Unify add-on has been updated. That one can go off. The project Shiny Metal Ass, the Android debug bridge, is finished. It's released, it's out, it's done, it's gone. Here we go. I heard a rumor that TIA was done. It's not done. I started building it, so I should move it, and I started building it some time ago, even before I added this list. So actually it was not totally fair for me to put it here, but well, here we go. Nevertheless, the same goes for Sync thing. It's already partly built. Yeah. Let's see what else is going on. What an amazing community. Yes, we have. Greetings from Belgium. Well, hello, Eric. How do you do? And what else is going on? Deal is you have to hang around for at least one train. Well, there you go. Okay, so for today, this one is still Hassio Add-ons is there. About Alpine, Timo. Alpine is not a merge issue. Alpine is not fully released yet. There's one architecture that is missing. So while 3.9 has been released for Alpine, it's missing the new Air MFV7. And that's currently in progress, so I'm awaiting this one. No, it's not out. It's partly out. It's missing one architecture, which is awaiting signage. I understood. Not sure, but this one is missing. Could you also merge that PR from Chorim? Which PR? No, I've looked at it. It's not okay. Maybe we should take a look at it. That might be an idea, Mr. Bonani. Let's do... There are some other things we could do. We can try to add the dark team to Node-RED. That's definitely a thing. Chat lag, Frank? Always a little bit. There's always a little bit chat lag. Fixes a shit ton. Sorry, am I missing something? This, oh, fixes a shit ton of Node 4 abilities. Yes, it does, Timo, it does. But this is a big missing. And it gives me some time for another project. Mr. Banani, which PR? Let's pick up the PR. But there is a PR from Chorim. He created it because of... Add an option for dark mode. Oh, and it actually updated. Okay. Okay. TK switches. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. I'm sorry, mate. Here we go. Thank you, mister. Choo choo. So this is a PR from Chorim. Who wants to add the dark mode created by Mr. Banana here in the chat. In case you guys do not know what it is, if you're using Node-RED, he created this freaking amazing dark team, which I think is way much better than the current team they have. And the idea is to add it as an option. J-Dat, oh sexy, yes, it's damn sexy. I want. Nice, okay. So we have a go on this one, so let's do this. Let's do this. So what Mr. Chorim did here, he created a PR to make an option to the add-on that allows us to enable dark mode if you want to, without any hassle. I've reviewed it and found out some issues with it. Apparently he did some changes afterwards, so maybe it's okay now. So let's review this and let's try to chew. Holy crap. Gary Wilson already using it. That's cool, mister. You can do it manually, it's possible, but we're going to add it to the add-on options. If you look into the add-on options, it adds a dark mode true or false, which now is default true. I'm not sure about that because, well, I don't think you should ship. What do you guys think? Dark mode by default or not? Come to the dark side. Oh man, default. That's some Dutch Nicholas says default. It should be default. So dark mode, should it be default or should it be like default as the default? No, not default, says Solofly. I don't think it's a good idea to ship it as default. Has is a white background. Don't change the user experience. Okay, here we go. Difficult. I think it should ship as you would have installed it yourself. Well, that's not a case like from the beginning. The original has to say default. Okay, here we go. So we agree on that part, right? Most people are saying keep the default, which is dark mode off. So I'm going to change that for now. Where is it? Let's move this up a little since down here is a little bit lonely. It's all technical stuff and then dark mode. I think that's weird. Yeah, that looks okay. Robert, that's really appreciated, man. Boy. Holy crap, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. That's really appreciated. Late but here. Yeah, you are here. And what an entrance, boy. Thank you so much, homie. That's really appreciated. Added as an option in the config file. It is an option in the config file. I'm going to show you in a second. Let me scan real quick if I see anything weird. And if there's not anything real weird going on, I will just... Why is he changing this? He should not have changed this. This has nothing to do with the thing he's doing here. Okay, let's revert this piece. Even though I do agree on the change, it's not part of the PR. It should not be in here. That's more like it. So I'm going to approve this, we're going to merge this in, and then I'm going to pull it, and then we're going to test it and see what it does. So let's squash it. Here we go. And I'm going to merge it. Boy Scout rule, always leave it better than before. Yes, but do create several commits since it's not related. This commit was not related. I do agree. But yeah, as a developer, I can only agree on that point. So here we go, Solofly. You should, it's okay if you find more stuff, but at least make it a separate commit or a separate change, and do not like sneak stuff in something else. That's definitely a no-go in any development rule. Do not sneak stuff in that's not related. Create a new PR, like I'm going to improve this PR, these if statements, that's fine, I will accept it and will be thankful, but don't do creepy stuff. Sneaky, creepy, sneaky things. Okay. Some issues I should look at, but that's not for now. Okay. We merge this one in. If you want to refer to the SSL change, you also have to refer... If you want to refer to the SSL change, you have to refer all changes. In this case, yeah, that's indeed the point, Solofly. You're right. Sorry, but I might have missed this. Is dark mode different than Mr. Bonani's team? No, it is Mr. Bonani's team. When they are on one commit, you're totally right, Solofly, and that's exactly my point. So we're on the same level. It's exactly the same thing, yes, but instead of installing it and downloading it and activating it, it's just a simple switch. So let's pull in the changes. Oh, that's a typo. It's in. But Frank squashed him. Yes, of course I squash. James, that's not going to work on YouTube. That is Twitch only. I'm sorry, mate. Let's close all. Let's start clean slate. So it should be in now. There should be a little bit change in here for the dark team now. Here it is. Set dark theme if enabled, which looks fine. Yep. And the Docker file has been changed to do this. It downloads the theme by Mr. Bonani. It unzips it into a temp folder, and then it copies it. This will do for now, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. I have a Home Assistant installation here, my Hassio development environment. Let's open it up. Let's refresh the add-on store. And let's see how it looks. Gary Wilson, thank you for subscribing. That is really appreciated, man. Boy. That is appreciated. Thank you so much, Gary. That's appreciated. Welcome to the club, Mr. Homie. That's appreciated. So let's pick up Node-RED here. Install it. This might take a minute. While this takes a minute, we're going to look at my open source list. So we're doing now the Node-RED stuff. And afterwards, we could do Glances, which is almost done. There's a PR for Glances by J-Dad. You gotta be kidding me here. You gotta be kidding me. Holy crap, sir. This is just... What the hell? What the hell? Holy shit. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Damn, son, what did you do? That's pro. What the hell? Yo, Skrill dropping hard. Holy shit. Smoke weed every day. Well, he's been smoking, that's for sure. What the hell? Thank you so much. Damn, son. So we can look at... What the hell? Dude. How come that sub isn't in the top bar of your stream? You're asking some dank questions, mister. I think the guy said stream elements might have been damn, son. I'm not sure why though. It's just empty. It should be there. That was epic. Are you waiting the final tier release before shipping the add-on? Damelin, am I saying it correct, by the way? Damelin? Damelin? Please correct me if I'm wrong. That's a hard question to answer, mister. The point is, Thea is... And Don looks my boy. Choo-choo, bro. But thank you so much. That's appreciated. 4 months in a row. Time flies by. Time flies by. Been holding out to see if we're going to merge Salty's PR and Glances. Yeah, that's one of the things. Salty made a PR, and I should look at it as well. Thea, I don't know. Thea, I'm not sure about the pronunciation. Like, let's call it Visual Studio Code for the web or something. The thing with that add-on is that Thea is currently in kind of a shift. They're shifting towards Visual Studio Code compatibility. They're building really hard on it, and there are many changes. So they're trying to be a full compatible Visual Studio Code, including extensions, and they're currently building that piece, and that's going really fast, and many changes, and things break as well. Secondly, their YAML integration extension, the extension for YAML code is a bit wonky, and since well, we're targeting Home Assistant users, which are like using YAML all of the freaking time, that's a little bit of an issue. So I haven't even published it to the Edge, like the Edge repository of the Hassio Add-ons for people to test, because it's that bad. So I don't think it will be there anytime soon, but in case you wonder, I think I have a screenshot here somewhere. Let me get it. I think it was on the live stream yesterday. In case you wonder. That was a Frank engine. Dude. Holy shit. But this is the current state. As you can see, it looks like Visual Studio Code. It responds as Visual Studio Code, and I'm not sure why it's not full screen though. Now it is. No, it's not. Let me zoom out a little. Here we go. So it actually looks good. The CLI works, the YAML works, the most of the stuff works, but it's not even viable for shipping on the Edge repo yet. So try to use Twitch, but it's so freaking slow. It's how much the Frank engine, bro. What the hell? Oh man, dude, that's just, well. And even this time it's not showing it. I think it's, maybe they have like some kind of protection. I know they have some protections against fake accounts and stuff, so maybe it has something to do with that. All right, thanks, you're welcome, Damien. Okay, let's see what the build state is. It's not building. Okay, so that's an issue. What's going on? It's not building. It's a big error message. So we need to debug this. And how I'm going to do this, I'm going to try to build it locally. Oh, come on. It is a very fine account. I know, I just made it. Mr. J, that they have some kind of, I don't know, some kind of like algorithm, I don't know, against fraud. I'm not sure how it works. I have it enabled though, because we had some issues on the stream with fraud accounts. Like this one time, some Russian bot came along and say hi from Russia like 10,000 times with different accounts, which was weird. I have a couple of stuff enabled, which is recommended, I believe. I don't know. Well, this breaks a little bit. Oh, deprecation warnings, that's fine. So now we know this PR is not working. SV Evo, hey Frank, good evening sir, and everyone. Hi mister. So I watch a building. I'm trying to add the dark team by Mr. Bonani to Node-RED, which was a pull request by somebody, and we're now testing it and trying to get it work. It's fair enough, just wanted to send some bugs your way in a funny way. Well, you definitely did it in a funny way, that's for sure. Frank the Dank engine? Thomas the Frank engine. Crap. Sure, holy crap. I'm not sure why this fails. We're going to have to find out how the zip file looks. What I'm going to do, I'm going to run an empty Docker container here. I'm not sure what I need. Zip, get, curl. I don't know. And let's look at the Docker file what's in here. So we're going to download the zip file. That works. Then we're unzipping it to temp. Well, that works. Then we're going to move it to Node-RED, which fails. Oh, and my chat crashed. That's cool. So I missed some. We gotta put, no, Robert, no, no, no need to. Please don't take the Mickey out of my name. Oh, sorry, mate. Frank can be a bit rude sometimes. Hopefully you feel welcome here. What the hell? Well, yeah, maybe I'm a bit direct, I guess. So what's going wrong here? Temp, midnight. You guys see the issue? There's no change. Oh, I know the issue. This folder, this Node-RED folder, does not exist yet. At this point. That should do the trick. We'll bring the fire. Oh, no music. He's talking to himself. He must be a developer. Yes, I am. Direct like a Dutch Tucker. Yes, indeed. I'm a Tucker. I'm a Dutch Tucker. Absolutely. Come on. Continue. Continue. Go, 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 go. That's a lot of red, Frank. Yeah, it's warnings, or deprecation warnings. That's not a biggie. I know it seems scary, but it isn't. And it built correctly. So this little piece was missing, but that's fixed now. And let's build it now inside Hassio again. Oh, where is it? New install. I'm confused. My Node-RED is off/config. But this is running inside the container, Mr. Robert, so we can decide what's going inside the container. Config is the user space. This is not user space, this is like the freaking program. So, Robert, if I would place this inside the user space, which actually was how it was at first in the PR, how do you expect me to update? How do you play the songs? With a media player. Like, here we go. It's easy, it's just VLC. We'll bring the file. So that's how it works. Come on. This looks freaking sexy as hell. Babylon, thank you for the follow, man. That's really appreciated. Please let me know in the chat, sir. Do you like cats or dogs? And by the way, you're now officially a Home Assistant home, as you can see. Mr. Maxi Mysterious, that's not how it works, sir. Looks so good with my H18. I hope so. So we're going to create a credential secret called test. We're going to disable SSL on this machine. We're going to save it, and let's see how it works without the dark mode. Boom. Okay, is it starting? It has been started. Here we go. Server is running. Let's open it. Frank. How do I install an all-in-one version? /sha? I'm looking for the Hassio CLI, but it's not too helpful. Not sure, Timo, what your question is. If you want to install the add-on, like in the Hassio CLI, you can paste the minus option, not like the minus version, I guess. So it seems to be working with, well, with the default theme still. Let's change dark mode to true. Save it. Restart the add-on. Let's see what it does. So it's running. Refresh. This might be a caching issue though. Nope. It's just not working. It's simply not working. So that's interesting. Why is this not working? Open F12 and click refresh. I will do, sir. That's dope. Doesn't make any difference. It seems to be caching his ass off. We're going to try and in a incognito browser. Let's see. Nope. He has no right click. He's a Mac user. No, I have a right click though. I truly have a right click. I'm a Mac user, but I'm not an idiot. Okay. It's both not. It's not in here. I know you guys want it to be here, but it isn't. Right click the refresh button with the dev options open. I know how it works. I do this all day. I even tried incognito and it's not showing. So there's no way this works at this point. So there's something wrong. Okay. Options SSL, options dark theme. Oh, hold on. This has not been tested whatsoever. Okay. Let's rebuild. Can you make a strobe with a solid state relay? I do not know, mister. Yeah, I will enable it, by the way. Twitch highlighter, stop listening to chat. Here we go. A Twitch highlighter in the house. So if you guys see something and want to give me like a hint in my IDE, you can do what JDad did. You can type !line and then the line number, and then it will highlight. Please don't misuse it, since if it will be misused, I have to turn it off. But it could be helpful. So if you see something, maybe you guys, well, go ahead, try it out now. So you can all try it out for now. Here we go. you can highlight it from the chat and it will show up here from Solofly. Here we go. That's cool, right? And I can even like see where you the list. Yeah. This should be true. Hey Nicholas, you want colors in the debug? I'm not even sure what it does at this point. No, okay. Debug use colors, I'm not sure. Is that a good thing? Okay. But that's how it works. So if you want to have my intention on a line or a file, just type line and then the line number, exclamation mark line space number. I wanted to try if the text after exclamation mark line is shown. Not at this point yet. People are working on it. What is the name of this song? Firespire. It's in the top bar. It's Grab It. It's My Cloud. It's right here. I cannot show it with the mouse, but it's up here. There it is. There, somewhere up here. Just need a little bit to edit the files, then we can fix it directly. Well, that's called GitHub, Jada. That's called GitHub. So has it been installed? Yes. It's connected. It's now running. It's already looking fine now. Here we go. Boo, that's not fun. You gotta love the cloud. There you go. This looks sexy as hell. Sweet. Very sweet, I agree. Nice. And it's even working well. Nice. Line 50. What's on line 50? That's not going to work from YouTube, by the way, Mr. Max Mysterious. Just need remote code execution and I will fix it all. Well, go ahead, make my day. Hey my homies, hey McFreud, how you do? What's happening tonight? Well, we just added a PR from Chorim about the team made by Mr. Bonani here to add the dark team to Node-RED, so that's cool, right? Sudo rm in RF. That's not going to work. I'm on a Mac. That's not that easy. Now the practice thingy with the choo-choo train all aboard Thomas the Tank Engine. Okay. Holy shit, guys. Guys, over board out Frank's IP address. Well, that's hack. Well, it has been on stream multiple times, so it shouldn't be that hard to find out. This works. We have two changes, like creating this directory, and well, this was falsy. JJ Tax 65, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated, boy. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. And please let me know in the chat, do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Okay, you can receive the changes again. Let's add it all. Let's commit it. No. Can we commit it? Is the documentation written? Is the documentation adjusted? Let's check. Did I miss it? It's not documented. I should not have accepted this PR the way it is, but we're going to add it. So there's an options right behind credential secret. Let's add the docs as well. Oh my god, lol. What's actually with the Nginx proxy manager? Nothing. Nicholas, nothing. It's called Project Thingy. That's true, Project Thingy. What's up with Project Thingy? Well, nothing, Nicholas. There's like nothing wrong with it, nothing going on with it, and yeah, it's all a matter of time. There's a lot of stuff to do. So we're now going to fix this one, and maybe, I don't know, it's another option. Maybe we can release glances tonight. That could be a thing to get something out of the way. Dark mode, let's link it as well. When set to true, the midnight, how do you call it? Where is it here? I cannot wait, I've already installed Project Thingy on a separate VM running smooth. Yes, if you use the Docker container, it kind of works, but for Hassio, it definitely needs some extra things, since, well, not all the storage stuff is, well, stuff now. How far you got, Frank? Well, it was a rough start, some bugs. We worked it out. I'm not adding the documentation, but here you go. This is how it looks. That's kind of cool, right? Let's yep. Yeah, it doesn't fit. Whoa! Whoa! Jumped ahead. For more information... Okay. Maybe I will invest in a knock in the near future, you should. Looks not good. Okay. Nice. Thank you, mister, for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. And I cannot dismiss this line like so, right? That's a little bit weird. This is actually not working. Okay, so it's a new extension. Okay, let's do it like this. This works. Here we go. Frank, how about WireGuard can do? I'm awaiting some updates, mister. Gary Wilson found a bug where Gary, please let me know before I commit this. Well, it actually fits. Hey Lithium, how do you do, mister? Thank you for chilling in, man. Gary? Are you still here? I kind of want to know. With the highlighter. Ah, okay. Yeah. I've not changed Thomas Mixers to YouTube to this. well, Mr. Max Mysterious, welcome to Twitch, sir. So how does this look? Preview. Twitch Tuesday. Well, yeah. Damn delay. Yeah, that's the weird thing about streaming. There's always a delay. HR Link, good day, Frank from Miami. Hello, mister. How you're doing from the Sunshine State? You have a nice taste of music. Well, thank you, sir. Okay. So this is a change for documentation. Let's commit the current changes, which are bug fixes first.
His name is John C.
Okay, what the hell? Mr. Banani Frank, what's the name of the extension that shows the vertical line? None. It's just built-in functionality. It's called rulers, I think. So if you go into configuration, which I won't since I have keys in my configuration, but there's some option in there called rulers, I think. Columns, rulers, something like that. And you can set multiple, so I have set them on 79 for Python, 80 for my default, and 120. So it gives me a little bit of a hint. You can only get one ticket, mister. It has no use, Mr. Mysterious. You can only get one ticket. It's so weird to see this when you worked on IDE with Git integration all the time, like IntelliJ. I've worked with IntelliJ for a long time. Yeah. I ended my subscription, and there are better IDEs out there at this point. Thanks, okay. Mr. Mysterious, Max Mysterious, please stop it. It has no use. VS Code has Git integration. Frank is just being nerdy. I do not like the Git integration. I do like it for reference and to see it, but the command line is just, I don't know. Okay, let's push this out. And this is ready for release now. After the build passes. Also, we need to go into gitlab.com to see how it builds.
Smoke weed.
Hey.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed. Smoke weed.
Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Damn, son. Damn, son. Damn, son. Thank you for playing that, Anonymous. Always helps. If you haven't done already, get away. Just type exclamation mark, enter, and you will enter. And the markdown lint fails. Fuck me. Oh, I forgot to add the definition for your link. Why didn't I see that before? This one is missing. So that's why I have linters. Yep, that's correct. Let's sort these lines. It should pop up somewhere here in the middle. There it is. Stupid mistake. There it is. Whatever. So will this ignore the theme in my user space? Or should I delete it and remove from my config before updating? Robert, it doesn't matter. Your user space will override it. So the user space actually overrides it, if I'm correct. I can check it double for you. Picks up the config. No, this one overrides, by the way. So the built-in one will override if you enable it. Then I should probably delete it. Probably yes. If you leave the dark theme on off, like false, it will still use the settings from your own repo. But you're probably better off with throwing it out. Stole the automation. What's up, homies? Hey, homie. Sir, you did an awesome stream yesterday. I've looked at it today. It was awesome. Mr. Max Mysterious, would you please stop spamming stuff around? This is no use. What are you trying to tell me here? Are you just spamming in limes? If you do, please stop it. Really. You're spamming the chat all the time. That annoys me a little. Yeah, Joel enjoyed Salty's stream as well. Yeah, I did. I really enjoyed it. Gazer, you cannot answer yet. Maybe if somebody gave you some point. You wanted a gazillion, you got one, mister. Aww. So let's see how the build goes now. It passes, so it's now continuing, it's now building. The odds are 1 in a gazillion I win anyway. Chorim, hey mate, how do you do? We were talking about you, by the way, Mr. Chorim. Welcome to the stream, mate. Whoa, it's stream elements. What the hell? What did you try to do? J that rip. F for stream elements. What the hell's going on? Did I miss something? You drunk? Here we go, another ticket. Joram, thanks for the dark mode PR. Yes, we had some fixes to do though, Joram, but nevertheless, we fixed it. It works, and it's looking fine. So while this is building, I'm going to get myself something to drink since I'm out of coffee. So while we're waiting. And I think the next thing we should do, since Salty is here, I think we should go... I think I have no choice but doing glances. Oh wow, 1 hour already? I'm just getting started, Salty. I'm just getting started. So, Salty, what do you think? Since you are in here, we should do glances, right? Donut, hello, mister, how do you do? Just wanted to check in quick. Well, Choram, it worked. We're currently building it, and we're going to get a release out. So, all looking fine. All looking fine. Your call. I'm good with that. Or the Nginx proxy manager, or zero tier, right? Salty. You don't care as long as it's one of those. It's obviously working since Lydia's is away. Yep. Need to leave the stream, prepping some network changes, swapping provider tomorrow. Oh, that's always like a little bit like, I don't know, scary. Is that a term? Well, all the luck, mister, all the luck. Have fun tonight. Well, thank you very much, and thank you for tuning in, and thank you for the PR. Yeah, pretty much whatever. I always learn something new with you. Okay. No, I go away, stream 5 minutes, and he takes his hat off. Yeah, I was going to take a little bit of a break to get something to drink. Greetings from Morocco. Well, hello, 333, insane 333. 3 on the 32, insane. Insane E could be as well, I'm not sure. Sorry for spamming chat, that's okay, mister. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. That's really appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant Home, by the way, Mr. Insane. Please let me know, do you like cats or dogs? Go get a drink and let's dig in. I agree. Salt automation engine called Project Thingy. That's true though. It's true. Thank you for the bits made. That's appreciated. Very nice of you. Very kind. Thank you so much. Teaching Birds. Hey Frank, finally catching a live stream. How do you do? Good to see you around. Holy crap. What happened there? The funny thing is though, I'm going to take a little break to get something to drink, but nice of you to hop by the way. If you hit the subscribe button, if you haven't done yet, like the follow button there, the little heart thingy, then I will ask you another question. Oh, it's getting busy here now. Whoa, bless you. But got 2 cats.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Thank you, J-Dad. Oh man, AirMHF is always so slow. Already following with cats. Oh, you're already following? Seriously? But got 2 cats. Well, let's do the cat there then. Let's do a little cat here. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Also bless yous. Ooh, that fella. Mr. Nice Mysterious, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated, boy. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, and please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? Oh, and Isa, if you're still in here. You can type like exclamation mark and then enter, and then you will enter the giveaway, which is, well, I'm giving away a sticker pack with a lot of the community add-on stickers in it and some other stuff. So exclamation mark and then enter, like not the key but the word, or exclamation mark ticket and then enter will also work as well. Here we go. Gokhan78, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. Here we go. She doesn't have enough points. Guys, give her some points. Donate some points. Too many tickets means you already have a ticket, Nicholas. Who needs points? Teaching Bird needs points. Here you go. She has points now, so she can buy a ticket. Here we go. You got a ticket. Okay, so this thing is still building. While this is building, I'm going to get myself something to drink. So I will be back in a sec. Hold on. If I can find the button to push.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Oh, with microphone this time. Hello, homies. Holy crap. Forgot the microphone. A lot of point stuff going on. A clip. Oh, Jesus, you guys made a clip again. Is somebody here who knows how to set up a TTN sensor? No, I have not played with it yet, but something I definitely want to do, though. Teaching Bird, you have to ask Frank what's all the fuss about over the train since he's been running gag on his channel. Oh, and have you seen what he looks like with lipstick? Oh god, no. Not that clip again. That will be hunting me for ages, I guess. But the running gag about the trains is... I played a clip once, long time ago, of Thomas the Dank Engine. And somehow it became really popular. So, like, the stream sign-off is like nowadays is choo choo homies. You're all my homies, by the way, since it's home assistant, but it really become a gag. I'm not sure why. It's kind of cool. Why does it say the S in IoT is not for security? Okay, the S is for security. Yes, but there's no S in IoT. Okay. Never mind, what else is going on? Let's see. You're back, yes I am. Fix the mic, motherfucker. Yes I did. So, trains at lipstick. Yeah, I kinda think so. The lipstick thing was an attack by my fiance who lipsticked me on stream. It was around Christmas, New Year's? Yeah. Choo choo indeed. There is no security in IoT, I guess so. What do you text in the chat for the song? What do you text in the chat for songs? Not sure. Christmas ninja incoming? No ninja. I guess. No. Let's not. I'm pretty sure there's no one that can help you. you fell for it, Salty, you fell for it. Okay, let's switch back to my desktop now. Let's see what's going on here. Well, the good news is the build came through. Yeah, the build passed. All green. That's cool. So we now have the Node-RED with the dark team on the Edge repo. It's the motherfucker. Yeah, tough life, Salty. Tough life. So let's release it. Let's ship the dark team. Let's ship it. I have a problem as well. I need to wait to trigger an automation when I get called to my voluntary fire department. We receive an SMS on the phone when I get called. The only way to do that, I'm not sure how to do it though. Question, if I switch from stable to Edge, will my flows be remembered? Yes, it will, but we're going to release it so you can install it in a second. So we're now on 2.6. We're going to... Let's go to 3.0, since this is a new feature. Let's get all the changes. Add. Let's just call this one. These are just fixes. Let's just place it in this one. Here we go. Publish it. Feels like home. There we go. Let's get away with the giveaway for now. And it should be releasing. So we're going to have a Node-RED with a dark team in a moment. That's cool. So if this all finishes up, it will be published. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Let's clean up a little bit while we're waiting for it. What? We're now empty again. So we have a couple of options and things we could do at this point. What else is going on in the chat? A lot of stuff. Good, John. I'm blessed with a VMOS Mini with a mind of its own. It will randomly toggle on off relays by itself. It's possessed. It's driving me mad. Holy crap. Do you have maybe a voltage difference? My focus on thingy. Yeah, there are two things we can do. Glances is actually almost done. As in, I wrote the last piece of documentation and there is a PR pending by Salty. So that could finish up Glances and we could try to ship Glances tonight. Zero Tier needs a lot of documentation, so that's not something. And we could work on the Nginx proxy manager, I think. And we could try to get Thea working somehow, somewhat. Let's see what the state is. So I think that those are kind of the options. Like look at Glances and get it shipped and look at a PR by Salty. Maybe the Nginx proxy manager or Thea. We could do some Thea. Robert says Glances, please. Glances. Check that off the list. What is Glances? Glances is a system monitoring tool. You told me Thea is not working with Jommel. I thought it's not working perfectly with Jommel, but there are some updates, so we could try. It has been a while ago since I worked on it. I could do a check solely. This is from November. So I have a couple of add-ons in my stack, which I started development on and tried out. So yeah. I like how you call it Jommel. Yeah, that's probably because I'm Dutch. But we could try how Thea looks, and if it works somewhat, that would be cool, like refreshing. Okay, this is getting there. And we could do Glances, so that would be cool. So the votes, please cast a vote. Would you like to see, like, let's do Glances or Thea. Glances or Thea. Like, Project Thingy will give me a headache tonight, and I'm absolutely not up for a headache. So Mr. Bonani says Glances. Glances for Soldy. Glances for Solify Robert. Glances. And Dollar City Bird found it. I'm missing something. Doesn't matter. Oh yeah. This was epic. Oh man. One of those streams, right? A lot of Glances. A couple of Theas. Okay, first Glances. So let's go up with Glances. Looks like a mock shot. Yeah. Okay, let's go with Glances. A lot of people for Glances, so let's start with Glances. Let's see. We need InfluxDB, that's for sure. So let's start with installing InfluxDB here. And we need Grafana as well this time. So let's install InfluxDB. Here we go. Here's InfluxDB. Let's set SSL off since this is a development environment. And let's start InfluxDB. We need it. that should take care of InfluxDB. Here we go. What else do we need? We need Grafana. Install it. Disable SSL here. Let's save it. Let's start it. Glances is a system collector that can send data to InfluxDB. That's an excellent description, Salty. It can. I think this takes care of Grafana. Here we go. What is it again? Admin password. I always forget it. Admin Hassio, I guess. That's it. So we have Influx here, we have Grafana open. Next we need glances, but before we do, we need to check the PR that Solly made. Meanwhile, let's make a quick view. Okay, I'm going to pause this real quick right here because the add-on is now publishing. So this is the publishing of the new Node-RED add-on with the dark theme in it. And we need to tell people it's out. Node-RED add-on. Let me check if it's actually shit. GitHub. Yes, it has been shit. Reply. Let's tweet about it. And you had a screenshot, right, Mr. Bonani? Where is it? Here we go. Going to Twitter. Let's pick up this message. Retweet with comment. Tweet. I cannot add an image. What the hell is this crap? Copy image address. That's weird looking. Why can I not add an image to a retweet? That sucks. Okay, we're going to leave it at this in this case. Tweet it, tweet it, tweet it. Here we go. What else is going on? I'm missing the chat. Similar to the Galagraph, localhost only, you need to create the DB42. Yes, I will need a DB in a second. Installing out, Frank. Okay, here we go. There was a nuke option, we would kill that on. Funny stream. Yes, that one is fixed though. That's not happening anymore. There could be more automation in the process of shipping. I like to do it manual a little bit. There are some tools already, but I'm still... But I kind of like this control. Like it's like sending out like those tweets is kind of like the final thing to do, right? Installed, working great. Nice. Okay. So this has been shipped. Let's clean up a little. We do not need these anymore. This can be closed. This wall, let's put it here. And let's go to the PR by Soldi. Let's go into glances. Let's clean up this one. We do not need this anymore. And we need to open up. Holy shit. That was a little bit big. Glances. Open the code. So I've wrote the final piece of documentation, which needs to be added. The Home Assistant Glance Sensor platform is consuming the system information provided by the Glance API. This enables to build automations based on that data. With an example, so I'm going to commit this little piece and then pull in the changes by Soldi. I believe this is the only change at this point. Yeah. Paul Sinclair, evening. Is it add-on maintenance night? No, well, we released a new feature for Node-RED, which now has a dark theme, a dark mode, and we are now diving into Google Answers again to see how it works. Soldi here in the chat opened a PR, which we're going to look at, which adds a prefix option, and as far as I'm concerned, this add-on will be done at that point. Which looks sexy as hell. Yeah. So I'm going to merge this one in because I think it looks okay. But we might want to take a look at how this works. So let's first merge it in. Let's first approve this. It was Node-RED previously. Okay. Are you familiar with the one things core module? Oh, that's something else. I want to remove dark mode in Node-RED that I had installed earlier. Would it be enough to delete config node midnight team CSS? Yes, McFoy, that will do it. And you probably have a change in your settings as well. Settings.json or config.json. I'm not sure what it's called. Node MQTT clashes a bit with the dark theme table here. Could be. I think there. You could go into. We can update it. So if Mr. Bonani fixes stuff, I can update release. No. This is kind of cool. This is now in. If I'm correct, I cannot pull it. Oh, I did not push these changes, so I need to fetch it first. Thank you for the follow. That's really appreciate it, mister. You're now officially a home assistant. Homie, by the way. And please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs or cats or dogs? Let's rebase this one. Here we go. rebased. Worked like a charm. So we now have the changes by Salty in here as well. The thing I wanted to change is this little piece. Since I kind of do not agree on having a default prefix, which we discussed already. I think it should be an option, but I think it should be like empty by default. Maybe pick up the hostname. We did not settle on it, by the way. You like cats and dogs? Oh boy, you have to choose, mister. I cannot do them both. I kind of do not like the prefix of localhost. I think it should be optional somehow. Either way, glances in FluxDB. Let's see what the documentation has on it. I definitely do like trains. Okay, you won, sir. Holy shit, you guys have instructed him correctly. Like, this is the third answer. Here we go. Day, damn son. Smoke weed. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Weed every day, damn son. Thank you for the follow, that's appreciated. Yeah, oh, wow. Wow. Just remember, it's mainly to support the Glances Grafana dashboard. I do. Dank mode engaged. Well, that was not what I expected, but okay, I'll take it. Pretty nice, right? Let's see, InfluxDB. What does Glances say about InfluxDB? The example says localhost as well. Let's keep it at localhost. I do agree. Let's keep it localhost. They can change this if they want to. That's fine. And if they do not set it, it will be empty. What does the Grafana dash for glances use? InfluxDB. Let's try it out. Let's go. Let's just try it. I'm going to refresh the add-on store to ensure I have the latest configuration with the changes that are made by Salty here. What prefix? What was Salty That was what Salty was talking about. Yes, indeed. We're going to add it. He made a PR. Which is awesome. This is not what I clicked, right? Here we go. Let's install it. While this is installing, let's set up Grafana and Influx. Since I've installed them, they are running, but they're not talking to each other. So let's fix that first. In order to do that, I will go into the users. Let's create a database for glances. We will need it in a second. So we have a database for glances. We're going to need a user for Grafana. Password Grafana. Let's make sure I typed it correctly. Grafana. Here we go. We're going to give the user Grafana permissions. Here we go. Then we need to click this button here. We need glances as well. We're going to give it password glances, which is insecure as hell, but okay, take it. Apply. Here we go. Then we go into Grafana and we're going to add a data source. We're going to add an InfluxDB data source, which will be localhost, and we're going to add database glances with the user Grafana. Grafana. Save and test. Bad gateway. I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? Why is it not accepting? This has been installed. Dashboard influx. Get out. Ooh. There we go. This is now working. It's been saved. We have now Grafana running. And we have influx. Let's go into glances now to make sure glance is going to send in data. Username, password is glances. You're going to call it localhost with a prefix. We're going to enable it. We're going to disable SSL. We're going to save it. And we're going to start glances, which will fail since I forgot one important step. But it will tell me about it for sure. Here we go. We need to disable protection mode. Disable it. Restart it. Here we go. And we might want to change the interval to 10 seconds to get some data. Starting it again. Okay, so this is running. So glances is now running. We can check it. I would have to sign in. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Doc Hill 1916. Thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated, boy. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. Please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? So glances is running. We can see all of the stuff that's happening on my system, the network, the directories, the folders that are there, the processes that are running on the system. And this data is now, if it all went correctly, it's now being sent to InfluxDB. So let's go into the InfluxDB Explorer and see if the data is here. So there's now a database here called Glances Autogen, which has the prefix. So that's cool. That's cool. And let's see what it does. Like, let's look at the, I don't know. Let's look at Docker. Let's see how Grafana uses the CPU. There we go. For the past 5 minutes. Here we go. And let's add InfluxDB itself to it. Here we go. So this is InfluxDB versus Grafana with, I don't know, the supervisor. We can add the supervisor as well. So this gives us a bunch of data. So while I was rambling, let's check in the, now we have set this up, right? We have glances running. Glances is now running. It's sending data to Influx, and now the next step is to go to Grafana, which we already hooked up, but we're going to create a dashboard. Let's see what's going on in the chat here. I think I missed something. Was localhost the prefix used in the dashboard when you use about your stream? Yes, localhost is the default. I noticed too that Frank, I had to use the influx container name. Yeah, that's how it should be actually. Change the enable true to refresh rate was set to 60. Yes, I lowered it. Have anyone unedited settings JS for Node-RED? Yes, McFreud, there's one on the repo. On the original kit repo, you can find it. Add dashboard 2387. I will. Congrats, man. Frank, when you move and reinstall an add-on, does it hash change? So you have to update all your Grafana and reuse? No one, Rob. This number, I think you're talking about this ID right here, right? This little piece. This is actually the ID for the community add-ons. So this one is for every community add-on, every add-on I create on my stable repo, this is the same. So this is kind of my ID, my unique repo identifier, the add-on author, I guess. So this one is fixed. Because localhost refers to Grafana container, not InfluxDB. Yeah. Let's add a new dashboard. And there should be an import option, but it's not here, right? Import. Let's import this one. Load. Let's call it glances. InfluxDB as a resource. Here we go. One Rob, thanks for explaining. No problem. That's why I stream, sir. So look at this. I think in like 10 minutes, we merged the PR, we built the add-on, we set up InfluxDB, we set up Grafana, we loaded up a pre-loaded dashboard, and well, we hooked them all up and things are working. So we're now looking at a live view of my system. That's kind of sexy, right? And nothing broke. No, nothing broke. You could even see how Home Assistant does. So this is Home Assistant info, which we should see here. Was that import? What was that import? That's cool. Oh, you should look at, Timo, you should check out Salty's automation stream. He did a stream yesterday about Grafana and about Influx and all these things where I'm kind of doing right now. But if you go to grafana.com, you will find a dashboard link here in the top. And there were tons of dashboards shared. And each of these dashboards has like a unique ID, which you then can use. For example, let's search for Home Assistant. Maybe somebody did something, I don't know. Nothing. So that's something we should work on. What else? Well, in this case, let's go to the glances one. Here's a glances dashboard. If you like it, you can view it and you can see, oh wow, this is sexy, I want this. I need it, oh baby, oh baby. Then there's an ID right here. And if you pick up this ID, and you go to glances and you hit, yeah, save this one, save it. And you then hit import, you can paste the ID or the URL and then load and it will pick it up. You can also share JSON files with each other or paste them in, will work as well. So for now we have this little glances thing. Search for home. Oh, that might be an idea. Can you sort? I want to sort this. I want to see the most downloaded ones. Oh, it's just one page, so this is probably it. First box, Grafana Home Personalata. You cannot preview this one. Oh, look at this. Things you can do with Grafana, right? So we would have a Grafana channel where everybody shares his dashboard. Yes, we could. In general, by the way. So that's kind of cool. Things people do. I'm not sure how this one works. Probably will break. But we can try to do something. This will break the shit out of it, but okay. And it breaks, right? Kind of expected since this is a dashboard for organizer, but nevertheless, you get the picture. You get the picture. But this is working pretty fine. Resize is not working correctly, but okay. All containers, so we can see all containers. InfluxDB, the memory it uses, CPU it consumes. hypervisor, which is Hassio itself. Nice. Ambient temperature. There are not many sensors in here at this point, but there is more. There is much more. If you go into the data explorer of Chronograph in FluxDB, you can see a lot of more sensors. So you can do actually a lot. You can also zoom in, click and drag. Yes, of course. In Grafana, you can say, okay, I want to narrow down this piece to look at it a little better, like this piece here, or maybe even this one. So you can zoom in. That's kind of cool, and you can change the period you look at, the ranges, or just look at a current range, which I always forget how to reset it. What current is here today? What current one again? Last 5 minutes, last 1 hour, last 50 minutes. Here we go. 5 minutes. So we have actually data here. Network interface data. This is cool. So what do you guys think? Is this done? Salty has been testing and playing with it. What do you think, Salty? Ship it, Salty says. Once you have Grafana, how do we add it to Lovelace? Docs, well, Solarfly. I've already written them. It's done, it's here. And even embedding into Home Assistant. Oh, I need to push it, so that's something that has to be done. So let's do that one for now. To see actually everything builds. So let's push it out. But everything is done. Once you have Grafana, how do you add it to Lovelace? That's a good question. So let's say we have this CPU graph, right? And you want to, I don't know, have it in Lovelace. I'm not going to add it to Lovelace, but I can show you how to do. You can click the share button. And this will give you like different options. I actually use this iframe. And if you pick up the URL here in the iframe, you can actually use it in an iframe inside Lovelace and then display them. So that's kind of cool. iframe in Grafana in kiosk mode, that's also an option. That's also an option, but you can actually grab a specific graph and add them to just like, I don't know, like one of those blocks inside inside Lovelace as well. So that will work. When I start Node-RED, some API calls are being made before the WebSocket is connected, which gives some errors. Yeah, that's known. That's a known issue, I guess, with the WebSocket, by the way, Mr. McFreud. Better to use playlist on kiosk mode. I agree. I agree that's better, but if you want a single graph, you can do. Got it, okay. But the iframe will only work on a local network. That depends on your setup, Donlux. Until we get thingy done, yes. Probably, yes. Okay. Let's take a look at GitLab since I pushed the glances add-on. Did the documentation update here? Yes, it did. Ooh. This is a little bit weird. This node should be right here, and this node should be underneath it. So let's correct that a little. That's less pretty. Yeah. Let's correct that real quick. This node should move up. Sorry about a comment, that's okay, mister. What is kiosk mode? You should check out Salty's automation stream from yesterday. Is there a way to use the built-in auth for initial login? No, that's not possible at this point, I'm sorry. Is this too intense to run on Raspberry Pi? Yes. In general, yes. Because it will hit on your SD card pretty much. Don't think Grafana supports OAuth, but I could be wrong. It doesn't support OAuth. It does support an authentication kind of proxy thing. So that fixes this little piece. This is already correct. Okay. So what else do I need to do at this point? Thinking. This thing is now building and it failed. Okay, so probably will fail again on Markdown later. Okay, it might be passing now. So let's wait what it does. Let's see what it does. Hey Nicholas. Not for Raspberry Pis, I take my vote for glances back. Well, hey Nicholas, you can run it on a Raspberry Pi. Nevertheless, I would not recommend it unless you set a really low... right inside here, if you install the add-on, if the dashboard works, there's interval here. Be sure not to set it too high, because there's a lot of data gathered, right? And that data has to be written to the SD card. And an SD card has a maximum lifetime, like every write the lifetime will degrade. And since you will be writing a lot of data, your SD card will fry sooner. So you could use it, I would not recommend it. Somebody mentioned the trim utility to get longer life out of an SSD card. Okay, I'm not sure. That was me, FS trim. Yeah, but that should be inside Hassio, I guess, in that case. Kiosk mode, add this to your URL. Nice share, McFroy. Nice share. Well, I just got my domain yesterday, so I had some work on handy, but first create a new Hassio since mine died. Ooh, oh yeah, that's true. Did. Don't use an SD card for things like that. I agree. Always use external SSD. Yes, SSD. I use an SSD myself. And this thing is even a virtual machine, so... Job succeeded. So we fixed the markdown. That's fine. How's the build coming along? ARM HF always slow. So before we publish this, I personally have influx on my NAS. Well, that's a good idea. Hey, what NIC should I buy? I would invest one in the near future. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm using a totally different device though, Nicholas. I'm using a laptop with an SSD in it. I showed it many times before. I'm going to show it again because I really love, if you're looking for a cheap way to do this and to be very useful. Let me see if I can find a screenshot real quick here. Here we go. This is my setup. This is a laptop running Ubuntu with Hassio on it. And the nice thing about a laptop, it has a built-in battery. So you have like on power failures, you can act on it. Secondly, it has a built-in screen and keyboard in case of debugging. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Can you please provide specs of the Hassio host, please? In this case, this is a Core i5 machine, Intel i5 with 8 gigs of memory and a 500 gigabytes SSD, which is linked up to my NAS, which has 12 terabytes. Get an old ThinkPad for less than $100 and you get a keyboard, screen and battery. Yeah, that's indeed the idea, Epic Ninja Elephant. This one was actually bargain since this one was broke. The hard disk port is broken. I actually took out the CD-ROM bay and used an adapter to hook up an SSD on that port. So it's usable, but it's not portable anymore. Great point, said Frank. Yeah, I think so too. If you're looking for a solution, like it's almost, if you buy a second-hand one or use one, it will be probably cheaper than a NUC. And just as great. Could I ask a basic PHP question? Is this chat? Well, you could try, Clove. What NAS do you have? I have an old Ready NAS from Netgear, which I would love to lose. There it is. It's publishing on Edge. So that makes us almost ready, but groups of NUC look sexy. Groups of NUC, but that, well, I'm not sure where you store your device running Home Assistant, but it's not in my living room on the table or something. Okay. Let's open another tab. Let's go into the repository. Nope. Hey, I thought I opened a tab. Things I need to do before publishing Glances. Things I need to do to get it shipped. Yeah, after dark, is that Ubuntu server on your laptop? Yes. Well, yes, it is Ubuntu server. There's no UI or desktop. Geez, ZSH has come a long way, isn't it? No, but I've tuned it a lot. ZSH is unchanged from like the basic. Fuck, hit ship it. Hit ship it GIF on your Stream Deck. No, it's not there. But there's not ship it. I need a couple of things, right? We need to update the repo to be able to receive the release. We need to actually release it, that's for sure. And I need to create the community topic. So that's something I can do. That's something I could prepare for. So let's go ahead and ensure that one exists. I'm going to search for ADB, the add-on, on a different screen, since I can then easy copy and paste the template. Okay, we're going to create a topic for Glances. Here we go. Glances. Get out. Let's copy in all the ADB stuff in here. So let's go from the top. This is a screenshot that doesn't match. We need a screenshot from Glances. Here we go. That's Glances. Secondly, we need the descriptions. The README. Then we need the install manual. Here we go. This now is glances. That should do the trick. ADB, you can get information in the shield instead of sending information. You can shut it off, okay. Kokan, Frank, I hope I don't go for asking what you do for a living. And where are you from and where do you live? Oh, that's a lot of questions. I'm an IT manager for a living and I live in the Netherlands, in the east part of the Netherlands. Where he lives is on my hand, indeed, and shitty. Wow, glances a terminal UI. It has a terminal UI. It can also export data to Influx. So that's both. Cool, right? Is there a to-do list in one of the files? Usually do that. It's not. That is a good question though. It's not. I was pretty sure. How do I get it? Pip install. You could look at glances and look at the website on how to install it, but this is an add-on. And it's currently in Edge and we're currently working on releasing it. Holy shit, Alex. Holy shit, you scared the bejesus out of me. This is an add-on, and I'm going to put this in the staff room for a second. So we can finish it. Create topic, here we go. And then I'm going to add my personal signature as the second thing on the topic. Here we go. So topic is prepared. This is now the official topic on the community, which is hidden at this point. And I'm going to update the repo to actually link to it. Here we go. It's in here. It's in here. It's in here as well. And it's in here, which I already updated. Not sure why it shows up twice. Yep, that updates them all. Oh. Wow, whole family woke up. Oh, Mr. Ultramar, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated, boy. You're now officially a home assistant homie, by the way. And please let me know in the chat, do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs, Ultramar? Also, the dad woke up. I'm gonna have to watch the stream again and figure out how to set up Influx for glances. Well, Robert, that's... Let me talk you through it real quick. If you have glances open, you set it to enabled. You enter the username and password and the database name, so these three, and then you hit save and you're done. That autocomplete is mighty fine. I guess so. So many Germans and so many Dutch people as well. Good evening, anyone. I'm going to get checkout sleep. Okay, well, good evening, sir. Thank you for tuning in, SV. Be aware of your ears. Did you get the host from the URL? That host is in by default, by the way. So it's by default configured to be used with the InfluxDB add-on. Okay, so we have the topic. I've pushed out the latest changes. This one builds, so that's fine. And the thing that now has to be done, the only thing that has to be done at this point is to actually await this last build. This is the last build we have to await. And if this one is done, I can hit release and we're going to ship it. We are actually going to ship this thing. And then I kind of hope you guys will help me out promoting it. Secondly, if you haven't done already, there's a giveaway running. So if you haven't tuned in before, I have a giveaway running for a sticker pack. If you want to make, like, if you want to enter, just type !ticket and then hit enter, or !enter and hit enter, the text enter, and then you will get in. Okay, so this is done. This should now look better. It does. Yep. It's Twitch only, indeed. I'm sorry, mates. I'm sorry. We need a project called Ship It. Random person, that's not going to work on YouTube. Okay. This is deploying. What I'm going to do, I'm going to visit the little room in the house and grab another drink. And if I come back, we're going to release and ship it. We're going to ship it. Yeah, we're going to ship it, that's for sure. Thomas the Dank ship, guess so. So I can only get this if I installed Hassio, right? Ultramark, I'm building Hassio add-ons, which only work for Hassio. But if you want them, like everything that's in a Hassio add-on, you can install by yourself. So we'll just go to the Clance's website and figure it out in that case. Thanks, Frank. Must go now. That's okay, Will. I'm going to visit the little room. Be right back, by the way.
A few moments later.
Yo. Back again. Let's see what's going on in the chat. More tickets new. Is it shipped yet? No, it's not shipped yet. Frank, you were talking about creating add-ons for non-Hassio this year. It's something I'm going to take a look at. And Dominics. Glance is an easy install outside of Hassio. Yes, it is. It is. One of the first things I added to HA in the olden days, just go to their site. Yep. Jewels going on. Fine. What's on the menu tonight? Just dropped in. Hey Dave 0000. We're on the urge of releasing the Glances add-on, which gives you system information on Hassio. Thank you for the follow, Jake. That's appreciated. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. And please let me know in the chat, do you like cats or dogs, sir? And here we go. Thank you, Dave. That's appreciated. Woohoo! Thank you so much, Dave. 3 months in a row, man. Thank you so much. We are all waiting to retweet the Glances announcement. Yeah, we should prepare it a little, right? Okay, but the pipeline is done, so the Edge build is done, so I can now actually go into release it. So let's do it. Let's create a tag. But before I do so, I need to enable the stable repository to be able to receive the Glances add-on. So that's one of the steps we still need to do. So let's do that real quick here. Yeah. So there's in each repository there's a file called Hassio Add-ons. This contains the add-ons the repository has. And Glances is in here as well in the add repo. But in the stable repos this does not exist. So if you look at the stable repo, it goes right below FTP. There's no Glances here. So I'm going to add it. Here we go. Oh, I should have looked at the Git, but let's check the file again. Is it correct? Yes, it is. Okay. So that's adding it to the stable repo. Let's add it to the beta repo as well. Right here. Looks fine. Did I push it? Did I push it? Did I push it? Forgot it. No, I did not. Okay. Kind of cool. My terminal shows that there's still one commit to be pushed. So it has been pushed, so we can now actually start releasing this thing. So let's create a release. I always start with 0.1.0. Publish it. And that should trigger the pipeline for the release. So yeah, here we go. Here it goes. If it reaches this stage, if it goes past the publish, it will be shipped. It will be shipped. We're all waiting to retweet Glance's announcement. Yes, we should prepare a tweet. Man, you're just cranking them out. Sweet productivity. Well, thank you, mate. Ship it. We did it. So this one is like the forum is it's just like moving it out of the staff forums, which is okay. And we need Twitter. We need Twitter. We need to create a tweet. So we can now think about a tweet while this is like preparing. Tweet. We're going to tweet about it. We're going to add an image, mainly this one. We're going to add a screenshot, and we need a good message. We need something. Need information about your system inside. More stats than a dank engine probably, but then we should be like serious. This is going to be serious, right? It's Glances. Always wanted to know Hassio consumes your system resources. Thank you for the follow, Home Assistant. Who the hell is doing this? Who created the Home Assistant account? Come on, who did this? So Hassio is for people who don't want to mess with the OS. Epic Ninja Elephant, no, yes and no. I think it's a kind of convenience. Yes, absolutely. So it's like Telegraph but better. No, that's not true. It's utilizing okay, I agree. Utilizing for Americans. Always wanted to know how Hassio is utilizing your system resources. Now you can with the Glances add-on for Home Assistant. We need to add a link. Holy shit, what did I do? Does Glances have a Twitter account? No. Ah, well. It's okay. This is getting too long. Okay, now I feel really stupid. Didn't realize you're the creator of Hassio. I'm not the creator of Hassio Ultramark. That's Pascal. Pascal Fizili. He's the creator of Hassio. He isn't, indeed. I'm not. Very important question. How many beers have you had? 0. He creates add-ons for it. Yeah. Hassio is for people who don't want to mess with the OS yet. Want a lot of useful add-ons. I agree. So what do you guys think? Is this a nice message? Always wanted to know how Hassio is utilizing your system resources. Now you can with the Glances add-on for Home Assistant. Best part, it can export its data to InfluxDB as well. Please see Robert's comment. I missed something. Did I miss something? Not just Hassio, you can see. Yes, you can see. Wanted to know how Hassio is utilizing your system resources, so it's not Hassio specific. Like, it's just... It is for Hassio, and... Tweet it, that's really good. Should mention other metrics. It's not mentioning metrics, it's mentioning system resources. The metrics it contains are system resources. I'm kind of happy with it though. Okay, some shipit stuff. Let me see, what does Git say? It has been released. So let's go into community. Let's edit this. Let's move this into the Hassio topic. Here we go. So this is now public. I've been messing with HA for about a month. It gets easier with the experience. Ah, okay. I do agree. So let's tweet this, right? Ready? Here we go. Am I happy? Your system resources. Go with it. Yep. Fits. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Shipped. And it should pop up in chat as well. Boom! Tweet! Here you go. And let's retweet it from the Hassio Add-ons as well. There we go. Liked and retweeted. Well, thank you guys. Here we go. Here we go. Wow. We just did a release. Can you believe it? Live on stream. like a new add-on shipped. That's kind of cool, right? I should. Share it in here as well. Retweet bomb. Yes, I guess so. But that's cool. Thank you so much. Holy shit, that's a wrong thing to call. Thank you. Yeah, also my lights for the stream, honey. Retweet boom. Retweet boom. Here we go. That's okay. There it goes. Thank you guys for retweeting this. Lightning Ninja. Guess so. She's messing with his stream now, lol. She always does. Oh, okay. She had to do her nails. She needed light. Sorry? True enough. True enough. So I have a sensor that shows the moon phases. How do I wait. Project nail polish. No. But yeah, this is cool. Thank you guys so much. Ah, come on. Come on, please. Don't touch the lights. So one thing is for sure, we can scratch one of this off. Here we go. Done. Ultimar, can you explain why the split between Home Assistant and Hassio even exists? There is no split between Home Assistant and Hassio, Ultimar. That's the main issue about how people talk and think about it. There's no split. So I'm not sure what your question is. There is no split. It's just it's exactly the same Home Assistant. There's no difference. There are a couple of people that are running it in Docker. Well, got news for you. Hassio runs Home Assistant in Docker. Hassio is a Docker manager, and you can manage Docker by hand, or you can like manual, or take Hassio, which is a Docker manager. You can even install Hassio on Ubuntu with another Linux distro, like Soldi exactly told me just right now here, which is true. My Hassio runs, my production Hassio, like this thing, runs on Ubuntu. And I can even go into the console and hit Docker if I want to, and install my containers manually if I like to. So yeah, one of the many ways to do the same thing, indeed. On the overview homepage, there's a small circle near the top that's supposed to show the moon phase. Oh. My production hash are all running on Ubuntu. I think that's the best choice, by the way. HA is about choices, yeah. I have Home Assistant running on Ubuntu in a Docker Compose, so yeah, I understand that part, but I don't get the Hassio add-ons. That's fine, Ultramark. The difference is you are probably running Docker. You are running Docker Compose, right? And you have to write a Compose file. The nice thing about add-ons actually is, well, you go in here, you go to the store, which essentially is building your Docker Compose. It's not exactly how it works, and it also provides a bridge. So how can I explain this? Add-ons have more capabilities than a normal container. There's also like an internal API and some internal networking going on in Hassio between the Docker containers, which makes stuff a lot easier. So in case of, I don't know, let's say Node-RED. Take Node-RED, for example. If you have Node-RED on Docker Compose, you would add the Docker Compose, you will modify it, you will add the Node-RED container, and you have to link them, and you have to do all kinds of stuff. Well, in this case, I can install Node-RED in like 10 seconds, which is pre-configured, linked, and will have all the stuff that it needs, and it will be hooked up to Home Assistant without doing anything. Just hit the install button. There you go. Mine used to, I moved to Hassio after moving to VAC, trying to use VAC container management. And then just make it very easy to install and configure additional Docker containers. Yeah, there are APIs indeed. Ran out of disk space under a month. I'm sorry, Dave. Frank is on a roll, I guess so. Preach, brother, preach. Yeah, I like Hassio, and the reason for that is because I see, well, we have Unraid, right? Unraid is a thing people know. I see Hassio like a little bit like Unraid. You can do it manually. Everything that is done in Unraid, you can do it manually. But why do people use Unraid? I see Hassio as kind of the same thing. You can install a lot of more things. I even shipped Plex with a single button and all kinds of things. So yeah, I don't know. One thing I would say that is none of what you said is clear when a newbie comes to install HA for the first time. Yeah, and it's hard to explain as well. Please, Jay, that if you find a way to explain a user to use the difference between those things in a language people understand, that's hard. Hassio makes you not have to worry about Docker. That's probably the best description ever. Paul Sinclair, sorry. Paul Sinclair. That's probably the best one. I agree it was confusing for me as well at first. Yep. And I actually made a proposition against the internal Home Assistant guys to change the way we should address this and work with this, but there's a lot of discussion on that topic. I don't think on Unraid Hassio could be installed. Yes, it can be done. JF the doc. Hassio is all the nice thing without the hassle. Kinda. But it's about choices. If you're like doing Docker Compose, go ahead, do Docker Compose. There's nothing wrong with it. It will be the same Home Assistant, and you can do all the things you want. I can even do add-ons and I can use Docker Compose at the same time. Something you can't. I can. So I have best of both worlds. Also, Mark, yeah, it's not about anything. I have the Hassio add-ons, but I still want to control my own Docker instead. Yeah, I can do both, Ultramar. I can still do the even. Let's well, take a look at this. Let me show you this, Mark, because I like this discussion. Because, well, it pisses me off a lot. But you want control over your Docker. Well, you can install Portainer. You can use Docker on a command line as well. But well, if you want like graphical user interface and do like more silly Docker stuff, you install Portainer and there you go. It's also an option. You can use the command line. No biggie. It fails to start because what did it do wrong? Port 9000 already in use. Oh, probably something in use. 9001. This is a def. Oh yeah, Portainer is already running here. Shocking, just subscribe. Thank you, man. That's really appreciated, boy. Here we go. Thank you for subscribing. That's appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, started Portainer, open Web UI. Why isn't it started yet? You have to switch protection mode off, that's true. Let's save it, restart it. Oh, it's starting. There we go. We have Portainer here. Password must be 8 characters long. What the hell is that for kind of bullshit? Okay, we have Portainer. Do you want to install a container? Oh, here we go. You can do registries, templates, all the stuff is right in here. So you just can use it if you want to. Fine. You want to go into the command line? This is Docker based. Well, here we go. Here's Docker. Docker PS. Here are all the containers that are running here. Want to add one? Go ahead. Want to run Docker Compose? Go ahead. Make my day. Want to install add-on? Yes, we can. Go ahead. Make my day. Here we go. I installed it first, but changed to Hassio when I saw how easy it was to install add-ons. I think so too. I think it helps. But I do not find any documentation on how to do that as described above. Well, there is. You can just install Hassio, which is the getting started page, and you can do it. Frank, I've set up your setup is your Hassio running on. Like, are you using a Raspberry Pi? No, I use a laptop, a Core i5 machine with Ubuntu. Calm down your motion demon. I have Hassio and VMXN, super reliable. Yeah. News, I know what Portainer looks like now. Probably yes, but that's one of the options, and there are tons more. I'm using this not so much, since I like command line. But it can come in handy at some point. Here we go. Like I installed Glances, Grafana, and Lovelace in 10 minutes, and they all work together. And had a dashboard like this in under 10 minutes. I will do it again in under 10 minutes, which is insanely easy. I think that's the power, mainly. So let's clean up a little here, since we released all this stuff. Let's throw out Grafana, Glances. Here we go. Dump questions through the Portainer. I can install other containers. I was wanting to install this. Yes, you could. I wonder if you think if Hassio would even run in that environment. Glances for the winning. Somebody's sending me a screenshot. That's cool, mister. Have you tried any of this at K8? No, I have not. Kubernetes is cool, but I have not tried to run things like this. Is there a tutorial for setup Grafana with InfluxDB and Glances? Well, you can look at the stream. I installed it on stream, so you can like scroll back on YouTube Solofly and see how I did it. It was like a 10-minute piece in the stream. You can check out, yeah, here you go, his stream of yesterday from Soldi. If you do this slowly, I could clip it for tutorials. Yeah, I'm thinking about actually doing some of those install manuals, though. Yeah. But this is going well. All the data, tons of data. Oh, Home Assistant retweeted, that's cool. That's so cool of them. That's really cool. Instead of documenting attacks. Install manuals, is there a template or something? No, I don't know. Frank's script may help you to understand how you can do it. Yeah. That's the install script Paul Sinclair linked for Ubuntu, which uses the official installers, but it's just the dependencies, Docker install, and then the official call to the official Hassio install script. It's kind of like a short, easy thing. Oh. Okay, this has been done. This can be closed. This is now clear. We'll clean this one up. What's the time? I think we can fool around with some stuff. We can do some other things as well tonight. Do not need this step anymore. Oh. Have you ever tried Rancher OS with Docker? No. Joaquin, new to HA and Hassio, I'm concerned about disk management once automating the house live and it crashes. How best to recover and protect against it? Is there a garbage collection for influx HA database, or does it continue to grow and grow? No, Joaquin, if you go into the admin interface of InfluxDB, which I currently deinstalled, so I cannot show you, but if you go to the database, on each database there's a retention value, so you can say like only store for 7 days or 1 month on each database. So that's kind of cool. InfluxDB does it for you. If it goes about crashes, well, if you protect it, make snapshots. This Chakra, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated. Thank you so much. What was the Grafana dashboard? If you Firespire, if you go to grafana.com, hit dashboard in the top and search for glances, is the first one you will find. J After Dark ADB. ADB has been shipped already, Mr. J. ADB is already available. It's even on the community. DY1000, thank you for the follow, that's appreciated. Please let me know, do you like cats or dogs, sir? Cats or dogs? And being 007, 007, 007, 007, 007, thank you for the follow, that's appreciated. But EDB is already out, so here it is. It's already available, generally available, Mr. J After Dark. Just went and fixed my retention policy. Thanks, Frank. You're welcome, Robert. You're welcome. So here we go. Kagra, hi, a bit late. What are you working on? I tried Edgard, I love it. Oh, that's good to hear. Hope you see the Nginx manager soon. I hope so too. We'll wait for the full ADB integration to try too. Yeah, okay. ADB has been released as an add-on, so that's okay. What else? For today, we updated the Node-RED add-on, which has now a dark mode, dark theme, which is kind of cool, which is really cool, really sexy looking. And we have shipped the glances add-on today, so that's nice. That was hell sexy. What else can we do? Should we try a little bit to fool around with Tia to see where it stands? So what's next? Maybe Tia. Some random person, Frank, would it be okay to ask you what you do for a living? I'm just wondering how you acquired that knowledge. Some random person, I was starting doing computers at the age of 6, and I always liked the code and the magic in it, so I started fooling around at that little age, typing in code from a book which I didn't understand at that age, and I never stopped doing it. And now I am way in my 30s and doing this for over 30 years already, and for a living I program, I code, I'm an IT manager, and never stopped doing it. So yeah, 30s, I remember those days. Yeah, but I'm doing coding over 30 years, and I have a wide interest in all kinds of stuff. I program tons of languages. I can do a lot of networking stuff. I'm kind of like, I don't know, I'm like the spider that goes everywhere, and I just love what I do. D1000, I like dogs more than cats, but I still really like cats. One animal that crabs. So it's cats, right? It's cats, mister. So DY1000, thank you for the follow. That's appreciated, mister. That's so appreciated. Thea, okay. Doom, doom. Thanks for the follow, mister. That's appreciated. I remember those days. Did you ever run a BBS? Yes, I did. And I think I was one of the early adopters of the internet as well. May 1990, no, June 1994. FidoNet all the way, indeed. Oh my god, I will fucking amazing. Thanks. You're welcome, mister. I had a BBS with tuning coming back in the days. ISDN BBS represent. Nice, man. Those ASCII arts were amazing. Oh. Frank, several questions about a new glances on. Can I change the port? Why is SSL by default false? I changed it by default to false in preparation of changes that are coming. Can I change the port? Yes, you can. Can you? Holy shit, sir. Is that an oversight? Was I stupid enough to make it fixed? No. Was I? Was I that stupid? No, you cannot change the port. It's the port. The thing runs on the host network. I have not made the port changeable. Yeah. Holy shit, am I a dumbass? Really serious point 2 upcoming. No one wants to change the port anyway. Are you going to do PR Salty? Are you going to do this? It's fine by me, by the way. I can do it, but if you want to do it, I can if you want me to. It doesn't matter to me. If you want to, I'm not going to walk. Like, I know you want to learn this thing, so I would say go ahead. I want to change it as well. It doesn't matter to me, but it's definitely an oversight. It's definitely an oversight. So thanks for all the tweets. It's missing a port. Holy shit. Go ahead, I have to head out of town shortly. Okay. I'm going to do that later on. So for now, the port is fixed. Like, fixed. Blame Lydia's. Let's blame Lydia's. So let's go into Tia. Let's go to some Tia. I have no idea on the state of that thing though. Yeah, I haven't touched it in months. So I'm not even sure if it installs or what it does, or I think it has just a single commit. There's nothing in here. Let's see what it does. Does it even build? Probably not. Nope. What is Tia? I'm going to show you guys a screenshot on what it is. You know what it is, what it is, what it is. Let me show you a screenshot. Somewhere I have a screenshot stored here. So this is Tia. And if you look closely, this looks like VS Code. But it's in a web browser. Rolf Lamau at the tweet storm. Another stupid question. Your GitHub mentions add-ons and community, but the website seems to be down. It has never been up, Ultramark. That's still one of the items on my to-do list. Somewhere in here. Here, website for the project. It's still on the list. It's on the top of my list, actually. So this is stable enough to look at now. I'm not sure. Not really. Can't wait for this one. I'm not sure. Is that CLI the Hassio CLI bash or no? Cyber Junkie and I'll have to get some sleep. Good night, all. Good night, Cyber Junkie. Thank you for tuning in. You know what I'm going to do before we continue on this, and we're going to try to fix this all because, well, it doesn't even build at this point. I think we should roll the giveaway. So if you haven't entered yet, just type !ticket and in the chat, and then you will enter the giveaway. And we're going to give away. I'm going to give away some stickers. So if you haven't done it yet, this will be your last chance to do so. Let's switch my scene. Let's go into the talk screen here. So if you haven't done yet, if you did this side, if you haven't entered the giveaway yet, type !ticket, enter in the chat, and you will have a shot at winning this one. And this will not work for YouTube, guys. Anton, Bradley, I'm sorry, this is Twitch. But if you haven't done yet, 49 people, so you have a pretty good shot, right? This will be the last chance to try and enter. Solofly about a giveaway, is my sticker shipped? No, I have not shipped it yet, but I will. Solofly, I'm sorry. This week was a little bit hectic up until now, but I will ship it with the current one. You will have it before the weekend for sure, since you're located in the Netherlands. Look at this. There goes the tickets. I have some open half stickers for now, really. Seriously. Stickers and pony and sparkles. Ooh. I think it's possible as the current IDE CLI connects to the HA container, I thought. Yes, it does. Partly. Okay. So let me switch to the... There's a... Do you guys need more time? Anyone? Going once? Going twice? Oh, there's one who does not have enough points. Give the guy some points, guys. Give Gorod and Boardwalk some points so they can enter as well. Here you go, they have some points. Try again, guys. You can enter. Boardwalk. Garrett, Boardwalk. You want to enter? This boardwalk is already in. Here we go. Covered. Good job, guys. Good job. That's really kind of you. Roll the dice. What are points exactly? Nothing. They're... I don't know. It's called. What a lovely community you have built, Frank. I think so too. But that's the Home Assistant community, so I haven't built it. I think a lot of people are like, this is how the community is. Going once, going twice, and... Aww. So thank you all for joining the giveaway. So let's continue. On here. Who won? Okay, there's the question. Let's draw somebody. Draw a winner. Are you ready? I'm going to click the button. 1, 2. TCAS! TCAS Twitches! We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. It's the motherfucking people. I'm not sure if TCAS is still around too. Well, that's a
surprise, motherfucker.
No, he isn't. Aww, he's not around. Holy crap. Must be present to win. No, he's going to get it. He's rolled the dice again. No, he didn't stay, but he is somebody who is always in. He's always on the stream, and yeah, he gets the stickers. Roll the dice again. He usually Here, yeah. Get another 2 bread and 1. Okay, here we go. 1, 2. Lithium. Lithium 1, and he already received a sticker pack. He's a supporter of the project. He already received a sticker pack, and he got another one. That's kind of cool, though. That's kind of cool. It's rigged. No, it's not. It actually is not. Everybody has an equal chance. Okay. Nah, reroll. Nope. Here we go. TCAS and Lithium. Congratulations, guys. And next time there will be another shot at this. For sure. For sure. For sure. So if you guys look at this, I will contact them. TCAS and Lithium. If you have to choose between Google Home Assistant and Alexa Echo, what would be the issue and better for HA? I think it's a matter of personal preference, though. Here you go. Salty has the same answer. It's personal preference, indeed. Who do you want to give your data to? That's the question, indeed. That's the good question. Amazon or Google? So let's go. Let's go. Let's open up Glances. No, not Glances. We did too much Glances. I have the wrong folder here. So something is outdated here. And we have to find out which one it was. So one little trick is to remove this little piece here. Save it. Oh, I already did that one. Here we go. OpenSSL has been upgraded. Okay, some more things to upgrade. Hold on a little second. Be right back. Hello. Sorry for the little interruption here. I use AWS a lot. Okay. All kinds of discussion going on. I found ESP Home Jamal easier than Tasmoda. That's weird though, to be honest there. Shocking. I switched 10 of my sign-offs from Tasmoda to ESP Home. Yeah, I think ESP Home is cool. Okay, we have to upgrade bind tools here. Let's get this thing working. We need to upgrade Node.js here, which doesn't need to be on Edge anymore, if I'm correct. And OpenSSL itself, of course. SQLite needs to be updated. wget magic. Let's see how it does now. We're riding on a pink cloud. Just saying, from a new perspective, I got ESP Home. Okay. Yeah, the MQTT stuff. Without ESP Home, without MQTT, that's amazing. It's working. Is there anything that will scan all these fixed version requirements for security issues? Dave, are you talking about the add-ons here? Oh, that reminds me, I need to, while this is building and testing, I need to update my Schneck.io. Oh, I cannot do this on screen, this will show something. Hold on. Let me switch real quick to my talk screen. This will show API tokens. Probably. Yep. Save it. Here we go. But yes, I do monitor stuff, Dave. I do monitor all the projects and stuff in Hassio using Schneck. And they get scanned on each build and they test it every single day. And I will get notified if something is wrong. Andy Sawyer, so what's Frank working on tonight? I'm working on different kind of things, Andy. We released the new Node-RED with the Dark team. And I've released the Glances add-on tonight, which is now out in the public. So you can actually get insight in how your system performs, where the memory goes and stuff. You need to be sneaky with your Schneck. Why? Because I updated the URL on Schneck to mark it as an open source project, and if I go into the settings, it will show stuff that should not be published. Looks like things specifying the package and version to be installed. Yes, it is. Ah, cool service. Yes, oh cool. But yeah, I do care a lot about security and a lot about keeping things up to date. If you follow me for quite a while, you will see I do tons of releases and ton of maintenance for over a year and a half now. So every add-on that's currently in production and out will be updated regularly. If you go into the if we go take a look at the repository, you can see by the days for each add-on how old it is. So most of them are not that old. Jupyter Lab is a month old, so that's one of the next ones on the list to actually do something. MQTT, this one is maintained by Ludius, probably needs a new update, and Flex is also by Ludius, which needs an update probably. Pi-hole will receive an update pretty soon. SQLite Web is also Ludius, so maybe I should talk to Ludius. But most of the stuff is just updated pretty much regularly. Really much. Don't pull Dr. C's. I did once though. I did once. And Donlux giveaway is gone, so nothing to take here. I'm going to bed. Okay, sleep well, and Donlux. Wombat used the ESP Home to hook up my fish tank with a temp sensor to control fish. I'm much happier now. That's a cool idea though. Some random person, hey Frank, have you heard about Skrillly? I use it for screenshots and make them look beautiful. No, I have not heard about it. I'm interested though. No, I'm not sure. I do have... It would be nice if they showed examples. How it works. Nice. And how does it look? Nobody freaking knows. And what does this add? Like freaking nothing. It only adds space. No. I do have Photoshop though, so whatever. You're just here for the free swag. Well, that's okay. It's actually late. I'm getting up at 6 in the morning, so I needed my beauty sleep. Ooh. Tag there. Sorry if this is out of topic. I'm using a son-of basic flash with this motor. I'm adding a per. I have no clue on Sana on the test mode. I flashed them like twice, and I've actually never used them. I'm now ESP Home. How far off is WireGuard on? Unclear. Did you look at that streamer project I sent you on Twitter? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm familiar with the project. I used it before and it sucks. In my humble opinion. People are happy with it. I do not like it. My Rema setup is secure. My locker will set up VPN when you release it. It might take time. I'm not sure. Probably will have 0 tier before WireGuard. Well, we are. Choo-choo, guys. Choo-choo, mister. Have a good sleep. Dave, Frank got Patreon? Yes, patreon.com/Frank. Okay, so Snake must have been done. How did the build go? It builds. It builds, okay. So we're now at a state where it freaking builds. This is not so pretty yet, probably, but for now, okay, it will do. Force Broken Wolf is not so nice, so that's something I should fix. How does the logo look? Still the Cloud9 ID logo, which we should replace, but for now it will do. And the port it's running on is something. Holy crap, there's still a lot of Cloud9 in here, which I actually used to as a base originally. I originally used this as a base. For now, let's leave it at so. Where's TIA run? This runs at port 80. And the Nginx. It's so long ago. This is port 80, so it should be running at the same port. Okay. It should actually be installable. So let's try. Where is the where is it with the T? It's not here. Probably the description isn't updated. It is. It's not in here. Okay, so something is off because it collides with the slug. Okay. Here we go, refresh. Tegner, would you recommend ESP Home on Son of Basic with Pure? Yes, absolutely. But just like JDad recommends as well, yes, definitely yes. I would choose ESP Home any day over test mode. Do I need any resistors? Depends on how it's delivered. Some random person gotta get some zzz now. Thank you for the great stream. See you soon. Thank you for tuning in, mister. Have a good night. So is it now showing up? Here it is. Still wrong logo, but that doesn't matter at this point. Install it. This might take a little bit. This will make me run for a glass of water. So my phone exploded, by the way. Like, I'm not sure if this is visible, but these are like all the retweets and tweet explosion you guys created. Holy crap. That's just insane. My telephone exploded. Holy crap, Dave. Thank you for the Patreon. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's really appreciated. Dave, that's absolutely really appreciated. Thank you so much. Yeah, this takes a sec. I will run for a glass of water though. Here we go. You should put a link below the Twitch video and it's better than Twitch getting half. Maybe. That's a good suggestion though, Dave. Really good suggestion. Something tells me that's prohibited. I don't know. I'm not sure. My Glances DB isn't getting any data. Have you set InfluxDB enabled to true? And it might take 60 seconds the first time though. Still building. And my laptop is like going to outer space. I've seen established streamers with all sort of donation links. I guess so. I guess so, Timo. I forgot to restart after I set it to true. Oh, that's kind of mandatory, yes. I will definitely try ESP Home. You should, Tag Nerd. You should. It has been a great experience for me. Just because I like it so much. Oh, that's just sweet. Oh, well. Come on. Why does this take so freaking long? It's a big add-on though. Yeah, that Frank is the best. I do now realize that I'm installing this without upgrading Thea itself, actually. So I will need to go through this again. He aspires us all to do things better. I'm not sure if it's better. I have an opinion, J-Dad, and it's not per se the best method. Glance is up and running with influx getting data J22. Nice, man. Why does it say Cloud9? Because I originally forked the Cloud9. I actually, if I start developing an add-on Salty, I could make a template, but I have enough add-ons that serve as a template. And this add-on looks a lot like the Cloud9 IDE. So I actually just copied the Cloud9 IDE and then started working from that. And in this case, well, the logo is still there, so copy pasta. What about Train to celebrate the night of releasing? You think this was a night of releasing for me? Like, seriously, dude? Let me give you a little glance here. Let me give you a little glance on me releasing. Here we go. Here we go. Let me give you a little glance on me releasing. This was last Sunday. And here it's still Sunday. And this is still Sunday. This is still Sunday. And this is still Sunday. And this is still Sunday. Right? So this was all Sunday. This was yesterday. And this was yesterday. This is still yesterday. Oh, and here's today. Oh, holy shit. McFraud, do you ever update your GIST with ESP home settings for the son of you made before? No, I don't. I will not. What features does this have of a Cloud9? Excited to hear. The main problem, Andy, with Cloud9, like Cloud9 is awesome, but if you know the story about Cloud9, Cloud9 was actually a company. And the company was doing pretty well. Cloud9 was a commercial product as well, and you could use it open source, but they had a website where you could like rent a machine. And it was pretty cool, it worked with GitHub and all nice stuff. Then a big company came along, which is called Amazon. Amazon, also known for AWS, and they bought the company Cloud9, and they start changing licensing and all the other things, and then actually the Cloud9 IDE died. It died. It's not being maintained anymore, and that's an issue. So it will die each day we wait. So I was looking for an alternative since, well, the Cloud9 core. Stream terminated. Seriously? It's live on my end though. Yes, it's live on my end. Solo fine, nice, but we can also get our small steps forward. Yeah. Okay. So Cloud9, like, has been updated the last time in October. And even before that, though, there were not many updates, so it's a dying breed, and there's no way we can go, and it has issues, and it doesn't get updated anymore. So it's done. It's dying. It's going away. So I looked at a lot of alternatives, and the guys at Thea actually are trying to replicate. And they actually use parts of Visual Studio Code. And now, at this point, what they're doing now is they're building Visual Studio Code extension support so that you can actually use, or they will prepare a list of extensions that are compatible with their web IDE, which is kind of cool. And it has a this is taking way too long. And it has a nice Nice look and feel. It just works. I can go to the online version here. Can I log in and launch your workspace? I'm not sure what this is going to show. Let me try off screen a little. Choo. Still loading. I'm not sure they're spinning up a machine for me, as it seems. Holy crap, this is taking a very long time. Okay, so this is TIA. Running on git.io, not sure what that service is about, but it's installing and doing stuff. So this is how TIA IDE looks, and it looks very similar to Visual Studio Code, and even the hotkeys work like Visual Studio Code. And it's actually using parts, many parts of Visual Studio Code as well. So this is the code base of Visual Studio, no, of TIA IDE, TIA, not sure about pronunciation. Open. Oh, that's the settings screen, so I did not want to, but there is a settings screen in here. Here we go. This looks a little bit like the old settings of Visual Studio Code, but they are working on this, and this looks pretty cool. So switching from Amazon to Microsoft, no JDAD, this is using parts of Microsoft, but this is a different project. This is actually run by the guys from Eclipse, if I'm correct.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, Alex. Get some sleep, mister. Yes, Visual Studio Code uses an MIT license and is hosted on GitHub. Absolutely. So far, TIA is built by a rather small company in the town I'm living in the north of Germany. Really cool. But it's actually doing all kinds of stuff now. I'm not sure what, but this is how it generally looks, and I actually pretty much like it. It looks good. It looks great actually, and works pretty well. Pull request support, Git support. Not sure what to say. I do not have permissions for the TIA repo, which is fine. Has thermal support. It all looks great. Yeah, I was going to leave, but some guy's holding me up. Hit him! Play, and don't like playing trains. Well, let's play a train. We have to serve that. Okay, dance, son. Smoke weed. We smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day, dance son. Bedtime. I guess so, Solofly. Good night, sir. Thank you for tuning in. Good to have you around. And it stopped? Or did it time out? What happened? Holy shit. I think I actually killed it. I think I actually killed it. What the hell? Wow, the whole machine is dead? Really? Oh, it's just freaking busy. So it works. It's absolutely a perfect system. I love it. And yeah. No, it's not as worse as Glances. Glances was worse. But ship it. Choo choo, homie, choo choo. No lock, no, there's no lock anymore. You can finally use glances. I uninstalled glances. Oh man. So as you can see, Thea is at this point kind of like if you're going to try this, well, and you will probably end up like with a freaking broken system. Holy shit. Is Ludius here? Then blame him. Ship it second. You can finally use glances. Yeah, I could. You shipped glances with a bug. Why not ship it like this? I did not ship glances with a bug. I shipped glances without a feature. That's something different. Without a feature. Bruh. What's bruh? What's with bruh? Did bruh and do anything? So, well, we can actually say it took longer this time. Spoke like a true software developer. Well, it's true. I simply did not put in that feature. Which is stupid though. I do agree. It's a stupid, faulty thing not to. Nevertheless, it's just broken. This system is dead. I'm going to destroy this machine. And this will end the add-on development for tonight as well, since there's nothing I can do. And it's eating up my system really bad. Like, my system is on edge. Holy crap. It's hitting the warnings right here. It's eating up. Yes. System is on edge, so like an add-on. Well, it's taking off. It's like, I don't know, I think it wants to go to space. Here we go. So to clean it, my system will now probably chill a little. Yes. There it goes. Much better. Does the load drop? Slowly. It slowly drops. That's fine though. So I actually have no system left to develop on now. So that goes the list with good ideas to do. TweetDeck is going nuts still. Thank you so much, guys, for retweeting this. Is your Vagrant dev online? No, this was my Vagrant dev. It now died. Running on battery. Yes, but it's almost full. Life is giving you a message. Time for bed. Are you kidding me? It's only like midnight. Oh, I do realize I forgot something. I forgot something. I forgot the fine folks at Reddit. I forgot the fine folks at Reddit. That's not so nice. Here we go. Is your Vagrant dev online? I mean the template, yes, it is. It's in my community add-ons repo, Simo-Eon. It's in my community repo. So if you go into github.com, Hassio-Add-ons, you can find Vagrant in here. But it's not suitable for Windows, actually. So you have to run Mac or Linux. Windows, some people are trying to get it fixed for Windows, so there are some PRs and some changes recently to make it work better, but it's in here. So it comes with Hassio, it comes pre-installed with Portainer and Netdata to get some insights in the things that's happening in there. And yeah, it's there. Salty automation. Oh, is that your Vagrant box? Yes, it is. It has been here for like forever. This is one of the first, no, not the first, but it's one of the earliest things I've built just for the add-on development, because, well, doing this on a Raspberry Pi is like cumbersome. Well, Vagrant is still new to me. And what's kind of cool, Salty, is if you look into my setup, like this is the Vagrant folder. Oh. This is the Vagrant folder, and it has some folders like add-ons and share and backup and SSL, which might sound familiar all, and the add-ons folder and the config folder. So if you go into add-ons, this is actually my local disk where I store all the add-ons, and it will actually be mounted inside the guest in the virtual machine that Vagrant runs. So that allows me to do everything local, like developing, and in the virtual machine hit install. That's how it works. I asked earlier how you are testing ARM HF on your CI/CD env. I'm not. I'm building add-ons. If they work on my local Vagrant machine, like on my AMD 64, I will push them out to Edge, and I will test the Edge builds on the ARM HF. Is Vagrant instead of the 5-command setup? No, this is a Vagrant. This Vagrant thing is built Andy for development. It's not built to run Home Assistant on. I would definitely not ever recommend it. It's even warned in here somewhere. Getting started. There should be a warning in here somewhere. Somewhere hidden. I don't know. But do not use this for production. Absolutely do not use this for production. It's just built for dev, and it was built to Vagrant uses VirtualBox. That's true, but this setup is built for dev. If you destroy, it's so much built for development, it will destroy your Home Assistant configuration on shutdown of the virtual machine. Because if I bring it up again, I want to start with a clean slate. So this thing is actually not built for production. And one. So that's about Vagrant. You guys of here are happy now as well. And this Tia, which we can forget about, which is not going to work. So I don't know, man. Maybe I should dive into my own system, get something done there. Yeah, maybe we could do that. Maybe I could dive into my own system, which needs a lot of love as well. Let's do that. I have some things I want to change though. Tons of things I want to change. Let's do that. I'm going to switch to a different screen to set up a network connection to here. We clean up a little here. Well, Thea was a great success, right? It was a great success. The best of this evening. Andy, I think so my containers show up as images, not containers. Is that normal? I'm not sure what you're doing at this point, Andy. Do you ever? Could you discuss the Lovelace UI? I sometimes work on my own system and discuss it. I recently tried to switch to the configuration UI. I was not happy. Some lossless ADB command setup maybe. I do not have set up ADB on my production system yet, McFreud, so that's kind of weird. Yeah, homey stuff. Maybe we should do a little bit of homey stuff. We can finish the night with a little bit of homey stuff. And in order to do that, I'm going to have to take my screen offline for a little. What is homey stuff? Homey. Home assistant stuff. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to switch to my talk screen real quick here, because I'm not going to show you these internals. Let me get this thing here real quick. Config. No, it's the wrong folder. Sorry, I mounted the wrong folder. This is going so well. Here we go. To make sure I've closed up my secret stuff. Like Dr. C's password streams, no, I have a plugin running on my system that prevents me to open my secrets. So that's kind of useful, right? This links to somewhere else. We're not going to do ESP home. I think this is it. Tokyo machine. Here we go. Hello, welcome back to my desktop. Gotta eat fire-inspired choo-choo, sir. Choo-choo to you too, mate. See you later. I'm Joan, the giveaway is over. Choo-choo-choo. So even if you had a plugin, how many times do you think you would have shown your password? I'm pretty careful, but I did show all my passwords once. So I've made a failure, not by opening the secrets file, but by something else. And yeah, stuff happens. That's the risk of streaming, and especially if you're like working on your production system. Yeah, I'm not sure. But as you can see right here, you would have expected some kind of secrets file here, right? It's not there. And my storage file folder, it's not here. So they're all hidden, and I cannot click them, not even accidentally. So that's a lot of work. So the first thing I want to do, I left an API key for Darksky in my config repo once. Someone actually used it too. Oh, really? That's how I find out. Okay. So they copy and pasted part of your configuration. Probably. And it's probably, maybe not even. What automations would wow the wife? Oh. That's a good question. I think one of the great automations, but that requires me to do some more. Then I would need to set up the ADB add-on. I think that really would wow the wife if I have one of those LED strips underneath my TV. And that's this one, television. This is an LED strip underneath the TV. And it would be cool if it would turn on as soon as the TV is on and turn off as if the TV is off. I think that would wow my wife for sure. So yeah. Set up to automatically start Grey's Anatomy when it comes on. That would be probably, yeah, that would be probably it. But I cannot control my TV receiver, so that's the thing. I'm going to take off the hat. It's pushing a little bit hard on my ears, and send her a notification probably. Okay. I do not have that many automations at this point though. Like my most automations are for temperature. I think we could do temperature a little bit more. I'm going to change some temperature stuff, by the way. I'm going to change the temperature a little bit lower to 90 degrees. We come home. This can be a little bit later, as we have learned on a work day. So this is actually an automation. This one is pretty cool. Like on a work day, it will turn on the heating to ensure the heating is on when we come home, and it's nice and cozy. Why no control for the TV? Since my I thought you had an ARM link with whatever is IR Blaster. I do have one. It's still brand spanking new in its package. I have boxes full of automation stuff. This is one of the things that's still in boxes. My girlfriend does not get wild by SA, just rolls her eyes. Oh, no, she likes it. She even comes up with ideas, and I actually lack the time to implement them all. The light things look good. I use that with a night fade on after 2 minutes for viewing. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Frank, you miss infrared. I have the tools, I do not use them. Drive into the garage and turn on the max garage light, avoid the dryer. Holy shit, shocking, you're a sick mind. So you cannot control your TV, you just need to get the RM link set up, probably, yes. Did you add the RR database as 2019 add-on? Yes. Somewhere here. Thingy. I would like to send some data into well, that's the thing I could work on. I would send some more data into the influx. Sorry, influx. Use the shield as a trigger. Probably yes, but I cannot use shield as a trigger since I have not installed ADB yet. I could try. I could try to set up ADB. Shall I? Well, let's set up ADB. It's too beta for his production. No, it's not. Let's set up ADB. That's a good idea. Let's do this. Let's going to do this. After the static port, it's still awful. Doesn't eat your own dog food? Yes, I do, but not so much. Not everything I built. Have you seen the number of add-ons I created, Robert? If I would have used them all, and actually I do not get enough time to use them all, so yeah. Well, this is what I use, which is absolutely not what I created. So let's install ADB here. I'm not suggesting all of them, but hell, you bought the shield. Yes, I did. And I released the add-on, and then I went into doing all other kinds of things. The problem with me is I really enjoy building the add-ons and serving the community, and I also forget about building my own system. It's an add-on you find in the add-on store. Well, here we go. Here we go. And I know the device, it's already in the correct mode. So that's easy, right? And I could bring up the screen. what the hell was it again? ADB. Here we go. So this is my shield. Frank gets to use his own hard work. Probably. Oh, that's a good idea, right? Let's install all kinds of stuff. But that's kind of cool. I'm still not sure how to return to the menu. Oh, just escape. Okay. Here we go. And now, what else do I need to do? I built a freaking thing. Why I'm asking you guys? Let's start it. That should bring up the notification, right? Here we go. How did you open your shield on your computer? Wow, you're doing that, showing your shield screen. Yeah, screen copy. It's a tool. If you have EDB, you can do screen copy. You can do tons of things with ADB. And one of the cool things about ADB, let me show you this one, for example. And I would need to point to it's calling unauthorized. I authorized it, right? That's weird. It's connected. That's weird. Let's restart the add-on. There it is. Here we go. So this is that Chrome app was really useful. Thanks for tweeting about it. There you go. So this is a Chrome app, and you can actually connect to the add-on with it, and you can, well, I don't know. I think you can execute even SSH stuff on it. Not sure, but you can scroll through them and see what's going on here, and you can even sideload apps. So you could here install a package and then point to an APK. I think, not sure. I'm not an Android user, so this is all new to me. But this is pretty handy tool since it connects to the add-on itself. So that's nice. And well, this is cool. So we're now connected. So that's fine. And then we need the custom component. So let's get the custom component. Add on ADB. I need this file. I need to make this folder, and I need to have a connection to my server. Hold on. So this is my config folder. Let's go into custom components. And we need to make this media folder. Media player, yep. And we need to download this file. Here we go. So we have now the Android TV file. Easy, right? Is it still the old version, or did they fix that? I'm not sure. This is the version I tested on stream, which is inside the add-on. So I added the Android TV component I used to test this thing on. So yeah, not sure. So you would have to make that edit then? No, it's already on 005. This should work straight out of the box at this point. It's not perfect probably since it's in development, but nevertheless it should kind of work. Okay, I should have not closed this tab. Let's go into the configuration, and then we need to create a media player for this one. So let's create a media player. Okay, components, media players, and let's create a new file called shield.tv. Living room shield is better, I guess. Living room shield. Since I might buy another one. Okay, just checking cause of the dependency bit. Yeah, that one is fixed in the version I ship with the add-on, so that should not be an issue. Okay, so this one is added. I'm going to do a check, which I do off screen, since that's how I originally leaked all my credentials. Oh, I hit restart. That's the same thing to do, Frank. Okay, I've restarted my home assistant. I hope the configuration is okay. Well, I guess YOLO! A bit, right? It's restarted. Okay. So let's see, do we have a shield? No, we do not have a shield. Do we have a shield? No. Now? No shield. Shield? No shield. No shield. Let me check what's going on. That's not what I expected. Why? I made a typo. I actually made a typo. Wrong IP. Okay. Well, that's fair. Let's restart it again. I think you have to restart twice with a custom component. Now the message was actually could not connect to the Android TV at the wrong IP. So, yeah. What's wrong on line 2, Salty? It's not connected though. Let me connect it up. What's wrong with line 2? Ah, okay. Okay, nothing. I just wanted to test the highlight. Well, go ahead. Go ahead. I think it should be there now. Here we go. Here it is. Introducing Home Assistant CLI, a blog. Oh. It does not tell you how to install it on Hassio. Kind of cool, since it's not shipped with Hassio. Or is it? Maybe, I don't know. Not sure. Okay, so let's try. What does it do? Does the volume shine work? Yeah, it's working. Dominic, what's up, homie? Well, not much. So basically this thing is working now. I can probably turn it off and it would work. So that's cool. So I want to listen to the state of the... How would it look if it turned off? Can I turn it off? Yeah. So when I turn it off, the state will be off. Okay. So when it goes from off to something else. So from off to something else, right? It did not highlight. What did you try to do? You can just type exclamation mark 3. There's no exclamation mark needed for the 3. Before the 3. Anyone else having issues with Vagrant also audio stuff? Yes. Dominic, yes. Everybody. Yes, it works, Dutch Nicholas. Okay, it's not me then. No, it's not you, but you, Dominic, you should, if you're running Docker manually in that case, right? That's why you ask. You should downgrade Docker to 18.09 to actually get a working ELSA again. How do you highlight it? I'm not sure, but I can unhighlight them all and stuff. Or do you have to do that? Yeah, I think I have to. It's pretty in fresh new alpha state plugin. That's kind of cool. Champion, thanks for the heads up. You're welcome, Dominic. It's like Docker actually decided to do like forbid the use of raw audio devices in a minor release. So 18.09.0 had working audio devices, and 18.09.1 actually doesn't allow access to audio devices, which is perfectly valid for a bug fix release, right? For a minor, like tiny patch release, you can just throw out all the audio devices. Are they freaking insane? Ah, you can unlight it. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it wasn't this release already. Cool. So turn on off works, right? We can turn on off my media player. Turn it on again. Okay. Fine. And it turns on and off here in the corner. That's cool. Let's make an automation that works with this. It's a living room shield as a media player, and I want to turn on my LED strip, which is this one. I want to turn on and off this LED strip together with the shield. So if the shield turns on, I want to turn on this one as well. So let's go into automations, living room, new one. Let's call it Side grade choo choo. Frank, hope you have a good evening. Thank you for tuning in, man. See you later. Example, just change the trigger for harmony to your shield and set the appropriate lights. Okay, I will check in a sec, by the way. Thank you, Robert. I have to think about a name. Like, light TV auto on. Something like this. That would be good. Theater lights, probably. Okay, I can use this probably. I'm going to copy paste it, Robert. Here we go. Theater lights. Yeah. Maybe that's better. Let's rename it. The name is actually pretty okay. Initial state is true, that's fine. Trigger state is straight from media player dot living room shield from off. Indeed, if it turns on. Condition, I don't care. C, no. I'm going not to do this at this point. I'll just light the turn on. Light the living room TV. That should be it. Spelling. Am I missing something? Any way to show what's playing on the app with the Android debugger rather than the app itself? That would be rad. And it should be possible. Nevertheless, somebody has to add it to the component. It's not the add-on that decides what's asked for. The add-on is just a bridge. So if the add-on is a bridge inside to the Android device, and the component, yes, probably, I think so, could be. Theater lights should be theater lights. Oh, the extra H. Yeah. Now I get it. Fair enough. Guess so. Okay, so let's see. Should this work? Servers light turn on and the IDE. Probably I want to send in some information about like what color and things, but let's start with this. So let's reload the automations. Let's reload the automations. Theater, not bad. Okay, I can reload automations nowadays, right? That should work now, right? I'm going to open the second tab with my states. Yeah, that works. Even with the split configuration I use, the reload now works, so that's really cool. Really happy about that one. So it's off. That's nice. Let me see. How can we do this? Since I do not have control here yet, so let's open another tab to peek. Yeah. Now, here's the living room shield. Let's turn it on. And it turns on the light. That's pretty freaking nice. I reckon you should build an ESP-based server machine that flicks lollies into your mouth each time someone subscribes or donates to you. Like the Mustard Man. Do you know the Mustard Man? He's on Twitch. He actually, that guy is insane, and he has a really big follower base as well. Each time somebody follows him, he will drink mustard on stream. That guy is nuts. My first automation ever, still a fave. I can understand why though. That's nice. That's nice. So this one actually works. The shield is on and it plays something. I could detect if something is playing, but it could also be normal TV, so I guess that won't work. I have some other light stuff, like in the entrance with some motion. Like this is how you could set the color temperature. I'm not sure how you send in colors actually, but it's basically like so. Right? Dr. House IT, what's the master teaching today? I'm being taught at this point, Dr. House. I'm doing automations right now. RGB. RGB? I'm not sure, man. I'm going to look into the documentation. Home Assistant, color, light. Automation. Cannot be that difficult. Here we go. RGB color. 3 comma separated integer. Okay, fine. Is there an example? No, there's not. By the way, which YAML add-on do you use in VS Code? The default YAML add-on by our friends from Red Hat. So I need to send in RGB color, which is, does it work like so? Is that how it works? Yeah, okay. Yep. Oh, that reminds me, what's the SSH app you use with all the pre-colors? It's Dominic, it's not an app, it's just terminal. It's just plain that terminal. I mean, I think you're talking about this, right? This is not SSH, this is my local system. That would be white. Robert, that's indeed a point. It should be white. Reason for this is, if you watched one of my last streams, and I might be able to show it though, wall that's behind my TV is not white. It's like space blue, kind of like dark, extremely dark blue. And if you bounce off white light against it, it will be very nice purple-ish. Not like real purple, but like it looks really cool. It's not white because of the wall color. So that's cool. ZSH. It's ZSH, Simon. ZSH. Okay, so this is teal lights on off. This is on. And I should make the same thing for off. I wish I could do this more intelligent though. We should turn it off as well, right? Because if the thing goes off, or if my TV goes off, which I cannot detect at this point, then we do lights turn off on that entity ID. Where did you get the ADB Chrome add-on? Cannot find it. Oh, it's called Chrome or ADB. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, this is it. Here you go, Jay. That's the thing I used. Oh, thank you for highlighting. That's cool. Two. This should be 2 off, right? Oh man. Thank you. Sharp. Nice. Turn light off. Turn off this light. Yeah, I think this will do the trick. So let's go into Home Assistant, Configuration, General, Reload Automations, and then go back into States. If I go to my Shield, if I turn it off, it should turn off the television as well. The television lights. So that's cool. But it does not have the brightness I expected it to have. Ooh, so brightness is not a percentage. Brightness is not a percentage. Yeah. Oh, you can specify percentage. Okay, let's do that. Here we go. Back into here. Back into Home Assistant. So let's turn it off. Okay. Let's turn it on again. That's more like it. That she would like. It's a lux, yeah, but the percentage works as well. So that's fine. I think that's more clear. What topic? What are you working on, Charlie? I've been working on a lot today. We did an update for Node-RED, which has now dark mode support. We released the Glances add-on today on stream. So that's going out now like fire, I guess. Like freaking everywhere. So this little piece. And then we started testing with some... with a new add-on, Thea, which is a replacement probably for the future for the ID add-on. That went so well that my home development machine died on me, and now went into my own configuration system. We've installed the ADB add-on for Android, hooked it up to my Shield, and I'm now automating lights which are around my TV based on the state of the Shield. So if the Shield actually goes on, the LED strip behind my TV will turn on as well, and the other way around. So I'm now a little bit doing some small automation things, like little tiny cool things, just some small tiny things. Nice, Chora. Yeah, I think it's pretty nice. I think this is cool. This was shared. I kind of like this. This is kind of cool. So if we look at, like, this is the LED which I have behind my TV, and if I turn off the Shield, it's right here. There we go. It goes off, and if I turn on the Shield, here we go. Let me try this with Google. Hold on. Nice. Robert got to run home. It's time to eat. I need to hit the quick mart. Thanks for another great stream, Frank. Well, thank you, sir, for tuning in. I was appreciated. And thank you for the help, by the way. Hey, homies. Hey to Sky McFreud. Can we have the command for the Shield screen mirroring? The screen copy. It's called screen copy, McFreud. Does ADB add-on work on Netflix? Yes, it does. I can do demos. I'm going to mute a little bit since I'm going to shout, "Hey, famous search engine," and I do not want to trigger anybody's stuff. So I'm going to use the mute button to mute out the "Hey" search engine to see if I actually can trigger the turn off of the lights with the Shield. Turn off the Shield.
Okay, turning off the Shield.
Hey. The Shield.
Okay, turning the Shield on.
Well, that's pretty nice, right? That's pretty nice. Hey, Netscape. But the ADB add-on works on Netflix, by the way. We call RSA Arnold in the conversation. Nice, but I actually wanted to trigger it, so that would not work. I installed the Android TV ADB, but how do I select what I want to play? Well, you need actions for it. You need to send intents. For example, I could send an intent right now. You will need to call servers. Let's call intent for the device entity ID. Media player dot living room Shield intent. Well, Netflix, for example, and this will start at Netflix. Yeah, what about PBXS? PBXS, oh, something else. Okay. So this is cool. I'm happy with that. Salty, good night everyone. Thanks for all the help with Frank. Oh, thank you too. And my first successful PR. Woot! Yes, indeed. Enjoy the rest of the stream, everyone. Yeah, I will be ending it soon. Since it's 1 AM now, and I probably need some sleep as well today. But basically, I'm happy with this automation. I think this is a cool addition. By switching... This is just cool. And maybe I should add the media player in here as well. So let's add it to Lovelace. Let's go into Lovelace, add the media player. That would be... Lovelace... Fuse... Downstairs. Night Solly. Indeed, Night Solly. That can be done with a script or automation. Yes, both. I'm thinking it was an ADB command. No, it was not. Blink your lights when your IV phone rings. Oh, cool. Mr. Banani did that. That's cool. Okay, how do I add a media player? Type media player? Not sure. Let's go into demo.homeassistant.io. Is there a media player in here? Yeah, there is. This is the custom one, right? Media control. There we go. That's the one I needed. There we go. Come on, turn off the lights. Nice. And to play a specific movie in Netflix, well, you would do the same call, but then add movie/ID of the movie. There's Charlie, I would definitely recommend you go into the community forums, look for ADB add-on. There's a topic for the ADB add-on on the community, and there are tons of things people found out already listed there. So that's kind of cool. There's literally a ton of stuff people found out. So there's a lot of stuff here. That's kind of cool. Some examples, and somebody is pasting like, if you execute this command, you can get every single thing it can do. Maybe I could try to run it. Not sure if it works though. But yeah. Here's a command I came up with a list to pass. Okay. Well, yeah. Look at these examples come and go. So that's kind of cool, right? I'm happy with this automation. I love this. Oh, and I want an automation that turns off the heating at evenings. So if I go to living room, climate workday on, I would have a climate late night off. I want to be able to turn off the climate at a certain time. Turns off my heating way before bedtime. And I want to turn it off at 10 p.m. No condition. Just set it to 16 degrees, I think. For default, yes. Here we go. Dominic, see you, dude. Thanks for all the kick-ass work you do for the community. Well, thank you, sir. That's a real nice compliment. I've got to stop pretending and do real work. Well, go ahead, mister. Have a good day. P.S. Smoke weed every day, buddy. Oh, thank you, sir. Nice. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. I think that's... Is that against me? Yes, maybe. I'm not sure. But if so, you're welcome. This is also new for me, right? I'm playing around with it as well. I'm no expert at these things. I'm no expert at Home Assistant. Not Home Assistant itself, though. So I added this automation. Let's go into states. Let's find it. Created this automation that turns off the heating. And that should be visible here since it's now 18. And if I trigger it, it should turn down living room. Climate laid off. Trigger. That's not working. Why is this not working? Oh, it is working. It's just not refreshing. Why was it not refreshing? So this saves energy, so that's cool. Let me get my master bedroom thermostat. This will be high. Will be low. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yep, looks good. Those are two cool automations. This one saves energy. Like at 10 a.m. we usually go to bed like 12 or something, or 11. And at 10 p.m. it will already turn off the heating. So that's an energy saver here. Since the heating, it will still be warm in the house for some time, right? Theater lights off and on. That's kind of cool. I love this one. That's a cool one. Doorbell. I have to grab dinner. Thank you for the stream, sir. Well, thank you too, mister, for the help, Pulse Killer. That's really helpful. Thank you so. To Sky, I should write it more, but these are just some hacks and too much excitement about the next step. Okay. Oh, that's free PBX. Okay, nice. That's a cool thing. When we are armed away. Well, when we are armed away, we are armed. Should also turn off the shield. And when it's armed away, it should also turn off the light of the living room TV. So those are new. Nice. Yep. So that helps. And I have not exposed the TV light to Google yet. So I should probably do that one. Light.living room TV.jml. That should add it though. Let's add it to Siri. I should change the name to theater to solve naming conflicts with the TV. Maybe. Well. We'll do that later. Those added to Siri and Google, so I can now shout, "Hey, sync devices."
Okay, syncing devices for Hass.io.
So that's cool. Customizations, which I already did. Add it to Lovelace. I think this is the package. This is so nice. Are you using an extension for autocomplete the entities in VS Code? No. I wish somebody would write an extension for it. I'm not capable of writing JavaScript. I hate JavaScript, like, I don't know, with the fire of the 10,000 suns, I guess. Nevertheless, if somebody is able to do TypeScript, JavaScript stuff, it would be really, really awesome if you could write a proper VS Code extension that will hook up into your system, that you can point to your Home Assistant and read out the actual entities and states and stuff, and available components, and I don't know, tons of stuff. That would be amazing. What was the auto-completion extension you have in your ZSH? It's ZSH autocomplete. Also mark. ZSH autocomplete. And ZSH suggestion. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, sir. So those are a couple of nice changes we made tonight to my system, which makes me happy. And I should update my central ventilation system to hook up the Son of Jewel, which I programmed with ESP Home. I could start sending out Git changes. My repo online hasn't been updated for quite some time yet. Save some monies. Yes, indeed. There's some I think like you can actually use home automation to save some real money. So you share your config folder to VS Code and have it under Git control? Yes, I do also, Mark. So my repo is actually on GitHub, so I think if you type, I think it might work. But it's a little bit, oh, that's typo. That should work. There we go. So my config lives there. It needs updating since I had some changes and I really need to update it. And my goal is to do that as soon as possible since I had many changes. So yeah, but it's there. It's mainly public, mostly public. And the thing why I haven't updated yet is because my ESP home YAML configurations are new, and that's kind of a big tree. So I have to update the git ignore. Aren't you bothered with security/privacy, Ultramark? Yes. Guess so. Don't know. There are many people who are sharing their configurations online. So yeah. My alarm system is, for example, my alarm system is in it, but it's not controlled by Home Assistant. Sorry for going on with questions. No, that's fine, Ultramark. That's fine. There are many people who share those. If you're not familiar with the Awesome List, it's one of the pages I created, which has all kinds of stuff. AwesomeHA.com. The Home Assistant Awesome List, and there are some more configurations here. Public configurations. For example, one of them, Isabella, is one of the ones that's pretty familiar at this point. You might have seen screenshots from her configuration somewhere. You might have seen these before. Those are public. The one from Carlo. This is one, probably the biggest repo out there. So yeah, there's much info online. I do agree, but I try to minimize the stuff I share that's sensitive. So yeah, every file is considered. Should I add it or should I not add it? So yeah. Haven't seen those. Thanks for the resource. Awesome indeed. Just converted from the Modix 3 weeks ago. Oh, cool. Well, then it's probably still a steep hill, but you're getting somewhere at this point in 3 weeks. Where can I find the plugin folder? You cannot find the plugin folder, Keith. If you want to add plugins to your Plex installation, you can enable, if you're using the Plex add-on, that is. There's an option in there, Keith, which is called Web Tools. If you enable this, you will get, where is it? Web Tools. If you enable this, that will enable a plugin that allows you to install and upload plugins, and also just as an alternative add-on store, an alternative plugin store for Plex. So that's kind of cool. So enable this one. Set this to true, restart the add-on, and you will have Web Tools available as a plugin, and then you can install other ones from the interface, which is chill. Yeah. Great, thanks. Oh, you're welcome. No problem. Read my last message. Read my last message. Frank, you should ask Kermit to write. You should ask Kermit to write that on for Visual Studio. Oh, maybe. Solo Techno, thank you for the follow. That's really appreciated, boy. You're now officially a Home Assistant homie, by the way. And please let me know in the chat. Do you like cats or dogs? Or cats or dogs? That would be awesome. They're not sharing credentials. No, I'm not. I'm not sharing credentials, IP locations. Just the device they have configured in automation, so outside of names you do not really see much usually. That's true. I think he's the right guy for the job, maybe. Frank, how can I find out when the awesome sites get updated? If you go up here, there's a little icon here in the top. You can click it. If you click it, you will get into GitHub. So you need GitHub in case you want this. You're gonna get a feed from here if I'm not sure, but you can also watch it, so you can get notifications if you want to. So you need GitHub to get those notifications. I'm not sure. I don't think you can watch it though from here. This is like, it's essentially this file with some like CSS on it. So yeah, not that much. That was supposed to be a link, sorry. Oh, okay. I love dogs, you love dogs. Here you go, Snoop Dogg in the house for you, bro. Thank you for the follow, that's really appreciated, Solo Tag. So I'm going to close up. I'm done for today. I need to get some sleep. What did you have to do to set up iOS notifications, Frank? Well, you install the app, you connect your Home Assistant, and you check the box notifications, I guess. Let me check. Let me check. Yeah, you can. You have to. That's the trick. You have to install the app. You have to hook it up, of course. Secondly, you have to add the iOS component. That was the thing. So you need to have the iOS component enabled. I understand, maybe I'm too overly protective. Ultramark, everybody has to do what he feels comfortable with, right? So there's no right or wrong. You do not have to share. That's a personal choice. A lot of people don't. So, and in general, I would not recommend doing so. Nevertheless, I want to work on the public. I want to learn public. I'm streaming as well, and people help me out with it. And I actually did some things in my setup that are pretty unique. I even made a YouTube vid out of it, since my structure is kind of different. So I'm more like helping the community with it. I think so, and people are helping me as well. I think it's like in a working, and I'm kind of out in the open already. So yeah. But from your perspective, you're totally right, probably. Since I get it connected to the Shield and I load the add-on for the Chrome browser and type the repeater, says error.db start server. That's weird, Jay. Not sure. Yeah, but I like what you're doing, so I would like to help as well. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ultramark. Thank you. Solotech, I found out my superpower is joining the stream as it is wrapping up. Yes. If you're... Well, if I look at... I've been streaming Solo Techno for 5 hours. I think I deserve a little break. 5 fucking hours already. So yeah, I'm done. I am going to close up. Let's close up this piece. I do not need this anymore. When is the 24 hours live stream? I'm not going to stream 24 hours. That's bad for you. You gotta get some sleep, right? All those tweets are very nice, by the way. Let's close this one up. This can be closed. This can be closed. Close up my setup. Here we go. Scene talk. Hell yeah. We are the robots. Yes. Just get some rest. It's important to get enough sleep indeed. The right song for this moment. Good night. Thanks for all the great stream once again, dear Frank. Well, thank you for tuning in and seeing me on. Thanks. Good night all. Good night all. I'm going to say thank you all for tuning in, and I wish you all a good night. And well, what was it again? Oh yeah, choo choo, homies, choo choo. Smoke weed, every day. Choo choo, homie, choo choo.
I've been waiting for so long. Now those feelings are so gone. I don't care what else goes on. We will take you away in the night when you see me, and I'm feeling free. Leave me to play.
We bring the heat, we bring the fire, we bring the dirt, we'll take you higher. We bring the heat, we bring the fire.